Yo, what up? Hello, hi, yo ho ho ho. What's cracking? Nakiri, how you doing, dude? Hope you are very well. I'm gonna make 3 videos really fast on Mechabellum, and then I will most likely be switching over to some PoE. I won't play my PoE. Want to play my fucking PoE, but want to make 3 videos. How do I want to do this? Create room. Create. Wait, what? No, that's not what I want. Solo. Testing grounds. That's what I want. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna say this right now really fast. So it's not like fucking all over the place. Hi, Vibe. Yo, what up, Evil? Hi. Okay, I'm gonna make a YouTube video right now, guys. I'm gonna make 3 of them actually. So for the next probably like hour and a half, I'll be doing guide content, and then after that, I will what's it called? I will be playing PoE. But thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Time to start. But I'm not going to say hi to everybody at this point that comes in after. You know, I'm going to be talking about this, but it won't be too long. Alright, but thank you guys for being here. Much love. Appreciate all of you. Hope you guys have been well. It's been a few days since I've been back. I know I'm just going right into a guide, but I want to get this done right away. Because I am not going to want to do this later today. As soon as I log in PoE, I'm probably going to want to just play PoE. So I'm going to get it done now. Yo, are you trying to learn how to play Mechabellum? Well, guess what? This game is... It's got a lot of depth, but it's not that hard to pick up if you're willing to learn a little bit. And one of the first things I would teach you in this game would be just simply knowing what the basics are. And to start, you have 2 towers when this game starts. You'll also start with some units, but the 2 towers specifically, both are unique and hold functions that are worth looking at. On the left tower, the command center specifically, you have a rapid resupply button, which puts you in debt for the next round, but gives you 200 more this round. It's really nice for when you barely don't have enough money to afford something powerful that you're looking for, or something that is necessary to have. You don't want to use it every round for sure, because you're just going to lose 100 next round as well. So you have more explosive economy if you don't put yourself in debt the next round, if you're able to support everything without using this. But it's just nice to use it whenever you need a boost, because sometimes it could be the last round of the game especially. Great time to use it then. Over here you have mass recruitment. You get this is an extra deployment slot, so by default you get 2 slots for free every time. You can buy a 3rd one for 50. This is really only worth it if you're doing like, if you want a lot of bodies, if you want a lot of squads on the board, but not always necessary. It is extra money, and sometimes it slows down other parts of your build to take this, but it's... I tend to be someone who likes this because I tend to make a lot of units that are cheap, so I like it. You have elite recruitment. This just, you pay $100 right now to then also pay the additional level up cost by 1 of any unit that you can recruit. It's extremely expensive to use this button, but it's really nice sometimes when you want to have like a powerful play on a turn by turning it on and recruiting something big. Definitely not something you're going to use every round, but when you do use it, it can make just big units at once. So be ready for how expensive it is though. So it's not, that's why it's not always useful. Money is pretty important in this game, and you don't have infinity of it, so can't always afford this. Temporary range and temporary speed. These 2 buttons are basically buffs of move speed and range. 3 move speed is pretty massive for some units. It's massive for all units, but for some units it's literally like they only have 6 by default. So you're looking at like 50% of what they already have is added on. So huge increases. For range, 15 range is a big deal. There's lots of different matchups of units in this game. 15 range could be the difference of a unit like staying in a safe zone by not being in range of death. And a lot of units can one-shot each other in this game, so this can be a pretty important button. Definitely not every round either. Either one of these buttons, you don't want to use it every round, but you do want to use it whenever you have... If you're a good enough player to analyze, oh yeah, like... breakpoints of range is going to save me here. Like it's not that complicated, but you just have to like get familiar with the units, and then it keeps a lot of your stuff safer. It also gives you advantages in the fight because you get to shoot from further away. So that could also mean maybe you're shooting first, and if you shoot first, it can really change the fight sometimes too, because you can kill stuff in this game pretty fast. Temporary speed as well is really nice whenever you like... There's upgrades in this game that are also move speed oriented, and when you stack upgrades in this game, they're additive. So like if I'm looking at like a +5 move speed somewhere else, and then I get this, and then I get a passive card that's also 3, and I have 3 + 3 + 5, And now I'm looking at like 11 move speed all at once activating on my unit. Like, it's a great upgrade to turn on when you want to start. If you think your army would be more effective if it starts getting aggressive, it's not something you want to buy every round because it costs money. So you don't have a lot of it early game, and it really messes up your opener if you buy stuff like this early. Unless it was a really specific kind of a style where you have opportunity to use it and you're diving or something like that. Like your army is like rushing in and you're maximizing that with how the board is set up. I would say this is something you would want to use once you have upgrades turned on or passives turned on that you buy in the cards that happen every round, at the start of every round. If you get like a lot of speed modifying going on your units, this is nice because it just stacks. So that's when it's really nice to turn this on. But yeah, it can be also nice to just change the momentum of the fight. Like sometimes you can connect to like attacking them faster in certain angles, and it's nice. And that's the entirety of the left tower. A lot of this stuff is stuff you're not going to want to use every round. So just realize that left tower, this is a situational tower. You could theoretically use like mass recruitment every round, and that could be considered okay. But everything on this tower is going to take away your money. The rapid resupply is the only one that's going to give you money, but it also takes away money from you the very next round. So it puts you in future debt to get money now. So yeah, use with caution on left tower. Make sure you're not blowing all your money on wasteful things. But that's what they all do. Right tower, these are more permanent uses. You have cooldowns and you have passives. So the cooldowns are, you have a 2-round cooldown of oil, which all it does is you drop an oil. It's about that big. It snares units and it's ignitable, so you can light it on fire. And it would just put a fire element there instead, which can kill a lot of small units pretty quickly. It can weaken medium units, and it can kind of tickle big units. Then you have field recovery. Field recovery is basically you can use it once per round, and there's no cooldown on it at round to round to round. It's just you can only use it one time in the round you're playing in. So you can use it to like keep on top of increasing your economy by selling things you don't want. It could be like, oh, I'm going to sell out of these type of units. Maybe you get a drop and it had 4 units in the pack, like 4 different squads, and you're like, oh, I don't want any of this, but I'm going to sell them all off and make a profit. Like I'm going to make money to support whatever else I want to do. Or you can sell your buildings. You can sell like your cannons and your walls and stuff that would be on the board. If they're no longer that useful because you can't upgrade those. Stuff like that. You can just make sales, and you can either sell things that don't seem useful to you anymore, or you can sell things that, like, your opponent counters one of your units and you're like, oh, this is terrible, I don't want to continue going down this road. You can sell it off and you can rotate to something else. This gives you a lot of flexibility. The field recovery device gives you a lot of flexibility with your play because you can change your build easier because you can generate money and rotate around. So it's a really powerful tool. Mobile Beacon is another powerful tool that you can also use it once per turn. And what it does is you grab a circle and you make it move a direction. This turns the unit into no longer walking directly at whatever's closest to it to go attack it. It forcibly moves on the path it's being told to move on, and it stays where it starts in the circle. So as you saw, the circle is this right here. So if this bush or tree, whatever, it's actually a tree. If that tree was considered a unit, okay, all right, that would mean that that tree would walk in the path of where the circle first started, which is like that, and it would end on the circle where it would end, which means if this is where the circle would end, the tree would be like right there because it's on the right side of the beginning, which means it would end on the right side of the end. So you can, and same thing, if it's the bottom, it's the bottom. If it's the top, it's the top. If it's the left of the circle that starts, it's the left of the finish circle. And it goes along the path as it should the entire way. So sometimes you can really squeeze units into little hallways if you want to mobile beacon aggressively, especially if it's like a melee unit and maybe there's like a critical unit you can hit. You can fit through the pocket sometimes. Or you can just make sure whatever you're trying to control in a mobile beacon, you can just make sure that it doesn't get stuck on something bad because you didn't account for like the right side of the circle is where it should be, but you're letting the left side of the circle be what is there. So your unit's way out and somewhere else, like further out on the other side of the circle, and he's like getting stuck in a different problem. And one cool thing about a mobile beacon too is if no units from your opponent are within the line of what's happening here, of the path, if no enemy units have infiltrated into the line, your unit can forcibly run the entire time. It gets to move while shooting. There's only a couple units in this game that can't shoot 180 degrees behind them, but most units can. They can literally run and shoot at the same time and walk. You can essentially kite in this game. So a beacon could actually be like this, and you could run away from things chasing you into your side of the board while you kill it. You could also make units, like if I have a unit that's here and my opponent has units that are all over here, I can make this unit run down and have all of these units chase this unit down. Even if I don't even think it's going to win the fight, I can take things out of the fight for a period of time because I can forcibly make something run away. Like, you can really manipulate the board with this item a lot in this game. It's a very advanced tool, but you can do it. If you think about it in a basic way, there's a lot of simple things you can do to make boards just better. Like if I can make half of his concave not fight for 15 seconds while the other half of his army fights and dies to the majority of my army, and then the other side fights after the fact, you could be making yourself a pretty good fight overall. Just take advantages that way. That's one way you can use it. So if you ever see opportunities, that's how you can do that. And then simply, you have attack and defense enhancement. All it does is it increases the damage and the HP, the health of your unit. It increases its damage value, not its attack speed or anything like that, just simply its number of damage. So if it says it does 10 damage, you hit this button, it could be doing 11 damage. It just gives you a little bit % increase of damage overall. Same thing with health on the health side. And these are permanent. You have 2 levels of this. The first one only costs 100. The second one costs 300. These are definitely worth it to get. A great time to get them is when you haven't when it's like, I would say it's usually good to get this as the extra to a priority. Like if your priority is getting an upgrade on a unit specifically, which is a lot of money, once you can do that successfully and then have extra, because you make more money throughout the game as it goes progressively. But once you have extra is a great time to throw in these enhancement upgrades. You shouldn't prioritize them unless it's very specific. An example of a time that it could be specific would be if hitting the button allows you to hit a breakpoint in the number of value where you go from 2-shotting a unit to now 1-shotting a unit. So if I can like kill something in 1 attack as opposed to 2 attacks just because I hit that, and my unit's going to be getting a lot of attacks in this engagement, it could be good. If it's a breakpoint, that changes that. And this game is wonderful for testing. So if you don't know, and you're like, oh, well, how am I supposed to know? You have plenty of time in a round in this game. You have 90 seconds. So you can fiddle with it, and you can experiment. You could just simply go, oh, I have 100 extra supply. I'm going to hit the button. And if you're like clicking on your unit, looking at the number, and going, oh, it's actually more than what he has. Like my damage surpassed his health there. And a value I understand that makes me have a good breakpoint now where it's like, oh, I only have to shoot him like X amount of less times. Like, oh, 1 less time, 3 less times. However technical you want to get. But if you want to keep it simple, it's like, oh, I 1-shot him now instead of 2-shotting him. Then you can hit it and you can keep it. If you hit the button though, and you don't have that, and you're like, oh, it's still too low, you can simply hit this button right here, or you can hit Control Z. If any paint users out there, Control Z, the famous undo button, and you get your money back, and you didn't do anything. Undo undoes every last action you did. So you can experiment, and you can fiddle with things, and you can go, never mind, and you can do something else, and you take 0 repercussion for it. The only thing that would punish you is if you hit a button, and then you hit end deployment or start or whatever, if you make the round start, or if you ran out of time and then you had not undone your thing yet, the last action, then it would be permanent. Because as soon as the round starts, you can't undo the previous round. Whatever the round starts with, it saves from that point, and now the only things you can undo are the next round actions once that round starts. So undo is a great tool to like experiment and mess with the game, to like not feel scared to hit buttons. You can be like, oh, I'm gonna hit all the fucking I'm gonna hit all the buttons. Oh, do everything and make that. Oh, that's what it all does. So undo, undo, undo. You've just fixed all of it and you just made all your money back. You know what I mean? And we can even do my bubble beacons from earlier. I don't want to do those either. I don't even want to buy that item. I'm back up to my normal money. So undo is a great feature. You can undo everything. But yeah, the attack enhancement, defense enhancement, as we were talking about, it's great options once you have a little bit of extra money or if there's a specific breakpoint. An example of a really good specific breakpoint in this game would be a unit that has just barely less than 3,000 hit points, and your opponent has a missile device that is going to be cast on something you have. And a lot of times, something that is like strong, like something is strong in your army. Let's say you have an air unit. It's called a Phoenix. And this Phoenix is going to die if it doesn't have enough HP. But it barely doesn't have enough HP. So if I hit this button, it now goes above 3,000 hit points. And my opponent now drops a missile that does a flat value of 3,000. It could be the difference of the unit getting killed or surviving. And a unit doesn't have any type of downside if it has damage dealt to it. It still doesn't walk slower. It doesn't do less damage. It doesn't have less range. It's still normal. It just means it dies easier if it gets attacked because it has less health. That's the only thing that happens. So if I can make it not die anymore to a spell that it could exist in this game, that's a great example of a breakpoint that would be great to hit that button on. Another one would be like if my opponent uses a missile like this. There are missiles in this game that you can buy every round. They cost money, so they're not free. They can put it on the round, on the line. It has a circle radius. You can see it very clearly here with the big circle. You can see it kind of it's not super visible once it's down, but it's still there. Once you really notice it, you'll notice it. But you can see the edges of the circle going in around as to where if anything walks within range of this, the missile will now instantly target that direction and go there and attack that unit. And again, that is the actual radius if you're confused. If you're like, I can't see it, that's how big it is. So it's relatively large in this game. The whole board is that, so this missile can reach a pretty decent radius of it. If you put 3 missiles on the line, you could cover the entire board with missiles. These things have a splash radius when they explode that is probably about like that big, which is medium-sized. It's not the biggest in the world, but it can absolutely kill the majority of one squad, or if not, kill a squad. If multiple squads overlap each other and get all grouped up, it could kill multiple squads. So these things are to be respected. Overall, they can absolutely wreck you if you don't know how to build. These are basically tools that get used against you if you don't guard yourself properly with simply how you just build your units. So you'll learn how to play against them even if you don't know how to play against them right away if people start punishing you, because you'll realize, oh, I need to like protect myself. And it's not hard to protect yourself. We'll get into it as we talk about this more. But just showing you what it is, it's a 50 resources cost device, and it's a missile that you can just set up. Once it gets used, it's gone. It doesn't respawn. It's a one-time use. So these things are expensive, but they're a great opportunity to do a lot of damage if someone doesn't respect them. And speaking of devices, the other 2 devices, you have a shield generator. This one drops down a big shield. You cannot put it aggressively. You cannot put it in enemy territory. You can only put it within the dotted line here, which represents your territory. And it can never go anywhere else. The only exception to this is there is a drop that happens once per round. And in these drops, every once in a while, you'll see a barrier drop that you can now use aggressively and in the outer sections of their board. So you can actually protect your flanks once flanks become active on round 2 and above. And then again, you can also put them anywhere on your side of the board. What they do is they create a big bubble, and it's very large, and you can now, anything inside of this is now protected by a 40,000 hit point barrier, and it also deflects spells. If you're a ground unit underneath a barrier, a spell simply can't hit you until the barrier is dead or until you walk out of the barrier. So you're immune to spells with a barrier on top of you while it's still active. And a really interesting fact you should really understand in this game is a barrier will block it will block it'll block 40,000 damage as a whole, but if it's the killing blow, if it is a fatal hit that hits the if it's a fatal hit that hits the barrier, it'll block any amount of damage that it would be worth, because the shield itself represents like a life, or like an entity that needs to be destroyed. And once it is destroyed, it doesn't matter how much overkill damage destroys it, it'll absorb 1 instance of damage for its fatal hit. And it could be like a huge hit. Like, for instance, there's a spell in this game called a nuke, and a nuke does 70,000 damage in 1 instance of damage. It doesn't have a DOT, a damage over time. It doesn't have any of that. It's just 1 hit does 70,000. If a unit is underneath a barrier, and a barrier only absorbs 40k, it'll still absorb the entire 70k, because that 70k happened in 1 instance of damage. So because it was 1 instance of damage, all of it got absorbed either way. It could be 7 million and it would still get absorbed. If it's 1 instance of damage, 1 hit, 7 million, if that were to happen, it would still block it, because it needs to be destroyed to then be able to penetrate through it. That's just how it works in this game for a lot of the damage. So it's a great tool to deflect things, essentially, when like you're getting a spell cast on you, or if you just want, if there's nothing that's actually going to break it in 1 hit, but still there's a lot of stuff out there. It's a great tool to block damage of units, just to protect whatever's underneath it. And again, you can't go beyond the line unless it's a device, like the one you can buy off of like the mid-round stuff. Last thing is missile interceptor for devices that are like in every round that you can buy. So the shield costs 100, the missile device costs 50, and now this last one, missile interceptor, costs 100 as well, just like the big barrier. What this does is it acts as an anti-missile device that just simply, it does what it's missile interceptor. It kills anything in the radius of this circle. If it's considered a missile projectile that is going through this field here, this device will start shooting at it, and it will destroy the missiles as they approach. There are a lot of sources of missiles in Mechabellum. There's like, if I had to guess, I think there's like probably 10 units in this game that can throw missiles. And then you also have devices. So there's a lot of ways this could be used to turn something off. There are also ways to counter it. It's not like end-all be-all answer to missiles, but it absolutely helps. It's very powerful. And if you're having a missile problem, this thing could be very useful. The only thing is, the catch is, it's static. You can't move it. Once you place it, it can never move again. And you also have to sacrifice a 3x3 grid slot to be able to slot it in your army, which is the same size as like a medium unit, essentially. So it's like something that you can't always also have the freedom to put it wherever you want. You have to sometimes be thoughtful about not making your board so ugly that like nothing can fit anywhere, because it's like sloppy everywhere. So this thing can, like, you can usually have a chance to fit it in, especially in early rounds. You're not going to take over the board that fast, but sometimes you have like specific areas where you would like things to be. And if this thing's too far forward, is what I'm trying to say, it can be compromised and killed really easily. So generally what you want this unit to be is a little bit protected, so that even if you were to lose the round, your opponent wouldn't kill this, because it is killable every round. It doesn't move. So if your opponent beats you in a fight and walks forward and then kills it, you basically lose 100 resources, which is painful. So you got to be careful where you put this. A great place to put this would probably be like either near the tower or at least behind your army. So it could be like as far as like up here or something like that. As long as your army is aggressive, that would be okay. Because by the time your army dies, even if you lose the round, it's probably still round over. Now to talk about that further, a round in this game is only over when every unit on the board has died from one side. So these towers don't count as units. Units count as units. So anything like this would be considered a unit. Anything on this list here is considered a unit. And if all units on the board are dead, then the other side wins the round and does damage to the health bar at the top here, which I'll talk about in a second. But Yeah, that's that. The win condition of a round is you've killed all of your opponent's units specifically on the board. And a device is not a unit. Devices are devices. They are not supply units. Units are units. You can. They're also called deployments in this game, and you can only do two of them per round naturally. So I can buy two things. You have tiers of units. You have 100 cost. You have 200 cost. You have 300 cost. Like you have 100 cost. You have 200 cost. You have 300 cost. You have 400 cost, and then you have 800 cost. There's only one unit in this game that costs 500. It used to be a 400 cost unit, but they patched it because it was a little too strong of a unit, so they just made its own category to make it 500. But yeah, 100, 200, 300, 400, 800 with one 500. That's basically the majority of the units in the game, or pretty much all of them. Some units, as the units get bigger, so like 100 cost units have no cost to unlock them. You can only unlock one unit per round. So whatever you pick, you should be thoughtful about it because you can't add everything at once. This is where you have to theorize like what you want your strategy to look like because you have to make choices. So 100 cost units are all free to unlock. 200 cost units are mostly free. There are some exceptions where some of them are just inherently stronger and more game defining. So they have unlock research costs, which later on in the game, once you're in deep in the rounds, these unlock costs, like 50 to make an unlock is not a big deal, but it is a massive deal in like the first 3 rounds of the game when you're really, really poor and you have to really like, you're spending all your money by doing something small. So a 50 cost unlock, the fact that that takes out $50 or 50 resources, and now you don't have the threshold of like hitting that next 100 cap right there because you had to buy this, could be the difference of only recruiting 1 or 2 units potentially. So, and you want to recruit 2 units per round. You really want to make sure that's not being missed. If you don't recruit your natural organic 2 units every round, you're going to have some problems. Your board is going to just not be enough as you go. So you can easily, that's why 100 cost units are more easy to afford. They only cost 100, easy to get 2 of them. 200 cost units, a little more expensive, so on and so on. 3, 4. Then the unlocks do go up further and further and further as you get to the bigger tiers of units. Like a 400 cost unit can be a 200 cost to unlock. A 800 cost unit can be 350 cost to unlock. So you're only paying for the unlock once. It's basically accessing you the tech to be able to make that unit. You always have it for the rest of the game. But then the unit also has a cost, which you then have to buy every time you want to buy the unit. So that's, you're always going to be spending like 800 for a mountain every time you want to buy it. And as you can see, it says cost right there in orange, right under the name Mountain Titan category, and then cost 800. So it's not too complicated. You will have a limited amount of money. You won't be able to afford anything you want. You can also try things. Don't be afraid to try things. Like I just said earlier, there is an undo button. You can buy things and you can undo it. The only thing you cannot undo, this is the one thing you should understand about that though. The only thing you cannot undo is when a round starts, you get an option of 4 choices. These 4 choices, it's very similar to like when the game starts and you pick a specialist. It's like, oh, do I want to be Fire Badger Specialist? Do I want to be Training Specialist? You cannot undo those choices. Those are the only things in the game you cannot undo. That's like the shop window where it's like, it's forced upon you that it creates different elements into the game. But you can't undo your choice. Everything else though, once you're back to this board and you're doing choices off this bottom right menu or off the towers themselves, you can undo all of those at all the time up until the round starts, and then it locks in that round forever. And then the next round starts and so on and so on. So again, don't be afraid to try. You don't even have to necessarily math it out. You can just buy stuff and be like, oh, I have enough money, I'm gonna stick to it. Or, oh, whoops, I didn't have enough money, I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna buy the tech for a Titan right now. Oh, whoops, I can't make it. I don't have enough money. Undo it. Blah 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 blah. So that's kind of like the way units work. Another thing to describe, which I touched on a second ago, but now I'll come back to it. The cost of a unit is essentially how much damage it's going to roughly do to your opponent's health bar for the 100 cost category and the 200 cost category. They nerfed the damage this way that the 300 and above categories do because they were doing too much damage. So a 300 cost unit is going to do 250. A 400 unit cost is going to do about 350. And an 800 cost unit is going to only do 500. Those are toned down because it was killing people too fast. But 100 and 200 cost units, the entirety of the squad, so a crawler, you have 24 crawlers in a pack, and you basically do 100 divided by 24. That's how much each crawler represents in damage, roughly. So, yeah, that's the way the game ends is whatever health you have. Let's say the game starts and you have 4,000 health. That means that when that 4,000 reaches 0, because that's how much damage you have received, the game is over. The first person to go below 0 loses, and if both people go below 0, then it would be like a draw. But yeah, normally it's one person dying. So once you have successfully done the total amount of damage to their health bar, they die. And the way, again, damage is calculated is, like I just said with the numbers, the 100 cost is about 100 damage, blah, blah, blah. But when the round is over, if you win the round, every unit that's left over is going to total up a number that's going to hit the health bar. Every unit is going to like hit their health bar in a bunch of little, like it's like an orb spawns out of every unit that's still alive. And you have small orbs and bigger orbs, and they shoot up as a graphic at the enemy health bar, and that's how the numbers are calculated. And then once they reach 0, it's over. Most games usually end around, I want to say, like round 7 to round 10, around in that range. That's like the average game that you'll see, like for the highest percentage. And then after that, the last things that I would say are important to understand is strategy of where you place units. There's two things. You have playstyle and you have tower, like an important aspect of this game, which is paralyze, which we'll talk about in a second. But for strategy, the where you would put things is understanding important stats, like, for instance, a unit's move speed or a unit's range. Those are very important stats to understand. And that can create strategies where units can synergize well together because you know where to put things. I'll give specific examples of this in an actual game, but just for the simple concept of understanding that units have baseline stats and those stats mean something. Like, for instance, if the objective is you want to get two different things at the same destination at the same time, if one's really slow and one's really fast, you can make that still work if you understand how to do that. So like if something's really slow and you put it at the front, and something's really fast and you put it at the back, or somewhere in between that you think makes sense, the slow thing can move a short amount of distance while a fast thing can move a large amount of distance, and they can get there at the same time. You can make these things happen all the time in Mechabellum, and that's basically what the game is. You're trying to make an army that would be the theoretical example of like a fight in an RTS like StarCraft or something like that, and you're making a fight happen where everything is like having a part to do something effectively. You don't want to have your army trickling in and doing nothing and just being wasteful and dying. You want to have an actual proper fight, which is the goal. So knowing that units statistics, like their speed and their range, their move speed and their like firing range matter, because it really dictates how quickly they get into the fight or how quickly they just get sacrificed if you do it badly. And I would say the best way to break this game down in a simple way is you have aggressive play and you have defensive play. It's literally as simple as that. Doesn't mean you have to make the same unit every time, but it just means you have to understand there's rules that you need to follow for how to play these ways, or how to make it work at least to a simple level. So that's important to know. One big thing about this game too, about a unit specifically, is this 1 in the top left here. This represents that this unit is level 1. And there's a big orange graphic that starts going around the border of this little hexagon here, that basically gives you like, it's an experience bar that means the unit can level up. As you can see, it says unit level 1, and its maximum is 9. So you don't get to level after level 9 in this game, but you can level up to level 9. And what happens when you level up is you basically multiply the level of the unit by its starting stats. So its starting stats can be modified by things like you can see right here. It says 263 health. This represents HP. This big square is like a plate of metal, and it represents HP. If it says 263 and I get this 15% HP upgrade, I now have 302. So 302 would be multiplied by the level of the unit. You can modify their base stats, and they get multiplied by the level of the unit. So it's a really big deal because you can hit breakpoints that kill people pretty hard. That can you know, break fights, and they make it to where like the unit now, when it would have lost, it now wins because it's a higher level. Simply put, because you start scaling over things that shouldn't be beaten by the base unit at level 1. So leveling is a big thing in this game, and the way unit leveling works is if your unit gets the last hit, it will consume the most experience. If your unit gets an assist hit, it will get some of the experience. And if your unit is in the vicinity of death of the unit that dies, which is probably, if we're going to say that this crawler here is like the unit that would die, the vicinity would be like that much around it in every way. Like, it's pretty close, honestly. It's not that's probably even too generous right there. It literally is probably like that big. It's not very big. So if you're in the vicinity of the unit dying, you also can get XP that way too. It's like a secondary to the assist. And that's how units gain experience in this game. Every unit has a value of experience it is worth. When you level up your units, they become worth more experience. So if they die, they also level your opponent's units more because you're feeding them more XP. Leveling is worth it, though, on units that you want to actually carry the game. So it's still worth it to do it on specific things, but it also costs money. The way it costs money is every time you level a unit, it costs 50% of the recruitment cost. So this unit is a 100 cost unit. So leveling it up will always cost 50, 50, 50, 50 until level 9. So you'll be paying 50 every single time you level up again, 50 more, and you're the next level. Units with a 200 cost have a 100 cost upgrade to level up. Units with 400 cost have 200 cost upgrades. Units with 800 cost, I'm sure you can guess it, have a 400 cost to level up as well. So half the cost of its recruitment is what you cost to level it up. And leveling up only ever changes HP and attack. That's it. It doesn't change anything else. You can change these other stats in a lot of ways in this game through passives and through upgrades that the unit has that you can run on it. But the only thing leveling does when you level from level 1 up to level 9 is, again, you multiply whatever number that is to its base stats. So you double it for level 2, you triple it for level 3, you quadruple it for level 4, and so on, and so on, and so on. And then that's essentially the units there. And that's how they work. And again, you have aggressive and defensive styles in this game. And the last thing, and then that's also how it dictates like how you really think. You like try to like just make it make sense to where your units will be able to fight efficient fights for you, versus whatever your opponent's doing. And the other thing I wanted to talk about that dictates strategy of placement is paralyze. This happens when either tower dies. So you have the command center tower and you have the research center tower. If either tower gets killed by your opponent, and these towers are relatively squishy, they have 3,400 health, and 3,400 health in this game is one-shottable by like half of the roster, just so you guys know. It is very killable. It's not the biggest. It's not the weakest thing in the game, but it's pretty low. But the beautiful thing about this tower is you can upgrade it, which increases the HP every time. Essentially, the best way to think about it is like this Upgrading it once would make it like a tier 1 tank. Upgrading it again would make it like a tier 1 giant. Upgrading it, so it would be like baseline is like a tier 1 like lower end, but not like a tier 1 lower end tank. And then one upgrade would make it just a straight up tier 1, like a 200 cost. Let me say it like this. This is the best way to say it, actually, because it's going to sound confusing if I keep going to what I was just saying. Baseline, it's like a 100 cost unit. You upgrade it one time, it's like a 200 cost unit. You upgrade it again, it's probably more like a 300 cost unit to maybe a 400 cost unit. Upgrade it again, now it's more like an 800 cost unit. Upgrade it again, now it's like a level 2 800 cost unit. Like, it gets really big. It max levels out at level 5. So you just make it go to these like bigger thresholds of like tankability when you level it up, or when you level the tower. And you can level the tower forcibly. You have no limit on it. It just costs money. So you can only do this 5 times total, but the costs go 100 to start, up to 100, then 150, 200, 250, 300, and you're done. Now, Paralyzed specifically, the debuff that happens when the tower dies is for 9 seconds, your entire army, no matter where it is located on the board, your entire army is now paralyzed. 9 seconds of all of your units move 80% slower, they attack 90% weaker, and they receive 50% more damage. So they don't move, they don't deal damage really, and they barely move, they almost do no damage, and they receive a debuff that makes them take 50% extra from what they receive, so they die really fast. So this debuff is awful, and it can happen both ways. It can also happen twice. So you can kill theirs, they can kill yours. This also is why flanking is a scary thing in this game, because you have direct access to one of the towers in a flank. So you have to really respect that and protect that, which is why this does strategy on where you place your units, because units in this game tend to do things where if you're in the front of the board like this, you will ignore the back of the flank. If you're in the back of the board like this, you will react to the flank. Like if you're in the side of the back, you'll react to a flank. If you're in the middle, you still kind of tend to go up. If you're in the other side, like beyond the tower, like the tower limit here represents kind of like a quadrant. The tower limit here represents like a quadrant. Like if you were to draw like a straight line and a straight line like up and down against this tower and up and down against this tower, you can picture this as like quadrant 1, quadrant 2, and like quadrant 3. And if you're in the middle to the back of the first quadrant, you will react to the entire flank. But if you're in the middle of the second quadrant, you'll probably just run up and north and just go across the board and ignore the side. Unless there's nothing close at all. And then because units, what they tend to do in this game is wherever you put them, they aggro whatever's closest. So if he has units here, that means it's closer to go like that than it is to go all the way over here, like way down this way. So it'll ignore it. So you got to think about that, and that's why spreading your board out makes sense, because not only do you want to protect your towers so that you don't get paralyzed during a fight, but you can also assault theirs if they're not doing it properly either. If you're finding openings to like find ways to try to hit their tower, and you're also trying to keep the tempo of the game in your side, so you're winning rounds to not only kill their health bar to win the game, but also gain XP and also theoretically deny XP on their units so you can level up and they can't, and you can outscale them and kill them that way too. So that's why positioning matters a lot, and Paralyze is awful as we just described. We talked about those stats. But one nice thing about leveling your towers as well is not only does it make the towers more tanky, but each time you level a tower, it also reduces the Paralyze by 2 seconds off of that 9 seconds each time. So if this tower were to be level 2, it's now only a 7-second Paralyze instead of a 9-second Paralyze when it dies. If you were to upgrade this tower all the way to level 5, it would be a 1-second Paralyze. So you basically remove the debuff. It's up for 1 second, it's gone. 1 second is not that long. A lot of times too, if your army is like in transit during that, you won't even, it'll be over nothing. There's like almost no negative there. It's a lot of money to do that. You can't really afford that necessarily. You have to think about your choices with money in this game. You start round 1 with 200, and you get 200 more every round. So you get 400 round 2, 600 round 3, 800 round 4, 1,000 round 5. You can make extra money by using your field recovery device, as we talked about, and selling. So you can make even more money than that. There's also sometimes mods in this game that can also be economically focused. Like you can spend 100 right now to buy a mod that gives you 50 more every round going forward, but not this round. So it's like if you buy it on round 3, from round 4 it starts, and then round 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Each one of those was plus 50, plus 50, plus 50, plus 50, plus 50. So it would pay for itself in 3 rounds, and then give you a bonus. Like you get your first 50 bonus. But another thing too is that or I won't talk about it. Never mind. I'm not gonna. It's distracting. It's moving on. So yeah, money in this game, it's limited. You have to really make good choices with it. You don't have infinity of it. Mandatory things you need to really do though are spend 2 deployments per round. I would say there has to be something really specific happening that would make that acceptable to not do 2 deployments per round. Like you're turning on a really big upgrade and it's too big to not get right now, and it's going to make the difference for you there, and it really makes you not able to recruit 2 units for whatever reason. Or like round 1 you wanted to get like an air unit or something like that, and that's just part of what your strategy is and what you want to do. Something like because your air units as well in this game there are units that have like they don't have the ability to shoot air, so sometimes air cheese, basically air strategies where you can like not have a proper board, but because they simply can't hit air, you win anyways. That can also happen, right? So sometimes there are reasons why it could be okay to get 1 unit only, but generally speaking, you should look at the deployments and go, oh, I should get 2 every time. Because it's like you're developing a board that's going to be able to properly cover the board. And if you can't, then it's because you probably didn't make enough things. There are like groups of units in this game that synergize well together, as we talked about. We're not going to go into it all right now. We'll actually do it with live actual examples through playing it. And I'll do an aggressive example and a defensive example. But yeah, that's essentially what paralyzes and how it makes a difference on where you put your units and how you should think about it a little bit. And that's pretty much it for most of the basics, I would say, in this game. It's a lot to explain if you haven't seen anything, but again, we'll explain more as we play. But just for understanding like the baseline, that's kind of how it goes. And one other thing that we'll go into right now, actually, just to show you what this looks like, is there is unit management. Unit modification is what the tab is called specifically. This is every unit in the game, and you can open up each unit individually and customize a loadout that you want to run with. Down here where it says equip tech means that's what each game is going to start with that you have access to. So I can upgrade any one of those upgrades if I want to. But there are more choices. So I could take these off. I could be like, oh, I don't want this one. I want that one. And now every game I'm going to have that instead. And it's free to come out here and do this as much as you want. You do have to unlock these techs when you first play the game, which is like not very hard. It goes by pretty fast. It's just so you don't feel overwhelmed, so you get to experiment and try different things. But once you have access to them, which, again, it's not hard to do it, you just play a game, you get a point, you unlock, and you're done. You do one at a time. But yeah, like you have a loadout, you pick it, you customize whatever you want it to be. If you're overwhelmed and you don't know what it should be, you know, there's lots of people have videos. I'll have videos of like, you can just simply look at what a roster would be for something. You can see what someone thinks is good for a roster. Like, oh, this is I like playing aggressive and this is what I like running on my units. It's that thing, you know, it could be that simple. But, if you want to experiment yourself, I think there's a lot of fun interactions in this game where different things can beat different things all the time. There's a lot of weird things you can do with stuff. especially because devices exist in this game, and you can equip items on units, which also alter their stats. So you can really get some crazy combinations that are kind of game breaking sometimes, with how units can level up and scale and stuff like that. So there's a lot of fun stuff to do in this game. But yeah, there is a lot of different choices you can have. And I am going to be doing an aggressive build. So basically, I've customized my units with upgrades to give you a generalization of what they are. Is I love mobility. So a lot of mobility that could exist on these units is there. I also, I have specialist units in here where there will be some units that are really good at a job. I give them a job and they're good at doing it. So as long as you understand what jobs need to exist, then you're okay. And the jobs that need to exist in this game are, you have, I would say there is 4 quadrants of unit in this game. You have really heavy unit that needs to be killed by really heavy DPS. You have massable unit that needs to be killed by AoE. And then you have the same exact thing, but it's in the air. So you have the ground, you have the air, you have really big unit, and you have lots of little unit. As long as you have somebody that is good at dealing with those things, the AoE, as long as you have somebody that's good at ground AoE, as long as you have somebody that's good at air AoE, as long as you have somebody that's good at ground single target, and as long as you have somebody that's good at killing air single target, you're great. That's all it really is. And then it's the reverse of that as well. So you can also try to make units where it's a really good AoE absorbing tank. You could have units that are a really good single target absorbing tank. You could have units that are a really good version of the same things, but in the air. So you basically try to be flexible, and you try to cover what you need to kill, but at the same time, you also try to protect what you have. So all of my units are going to have some combination of, if I'm going to play aggressive, which is what this is, all my units will be having some type of aggressive modifier, like mobility modifier, because I think aggressive is all about speed as well in this game. And then it's also there will be units that are mixed in that are like, oh, this unit can be more tanky this way because I need something to also be able to absorb damage longer. Like that also exists. So not everything's about DPS in this game. Even though there's a lot of units in this game that can kill things really fast. But this page right here, again, is important to go over. It might be a little daunting at first because there's a hefty roster. It's like 25 or something like that. I don't remember exactly what the number is, but it's a good amount of units in this game. But every unit is not always going to be hitting you at all times. Like once people kind of dedicate themselves to a composition, there's limitations financially that they'll have. They can't buy everything, so they're going to only have like maybe 6 units in this roster active in their board for the majority of it. And maybe there might be like the one-off here and there of like a drop that happened or something like that. But there will be limitations because everyone has limitations through the economy that you were provided in this game. So again, we're doing an aggressive build. This is all about mobility. This is all about rushing. It's all about building forward on my board to try to be aggressive and to try to kill somebody's towers. And that's pretty much it for like the introduction. I guess now we'll go into a game and we'll talk about I'll break down my choices, win or lose, and I'll just describe what's going on and what's happening and, you know, what we need to be doing, all that stuff. What's up, everybody? Hi, guys. Welcome. Doing some guide content. Just for like 2 games. All right. So now we're going for something aggressive. And just on this list, one thing I like to do here with the number at the top, that's the HP you have to work with. I like high HP specialists simply because they take longer to be killed. So you have a lot more time to make your build come together. It doesn't mean they're always necessarily better. I just tend to like them, and because I like to also, it gives you like a good variety of strategies to do as well, because you'll get you'll be taking a lot of different choices if you play that way. You don't have to, but just know right now I have 5,500 HP, my opponent has 51. We both pick something that's really high, so it's going to take a little while for us to kill each other. So now round 1, we have Hounds, and I have Mustangs. We're up against Fangs, and we're up against Tarantulas. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be playing aggressive, and all of my units right now are really good versus his Fangs, because these units are really good at killing chaff, but they're not so good at dealing with Tarantulas. They will get crushed by Tarantulas pretty hard. It's not going to feel good. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to maximize my deployments, and I'm just going to get something that's going to be able to absorb the damage that he's going to be doing a little bit, just for time's sake. So his Tarantulas are going to be doing splash damage. These are good AoE units. My army is all very AoE-able. None of these units are good at tanking an AoE unit. But the Crawlers specifically are good at tanking everything in this game, only because they're in the cheapest category, and there's 24 of them that are fast, which means they get in front quickly, and they get one-shot by everything, but in this game, it doesn't matter if something one-shots, but it overkills by a lot. It still absorbs the shot. So they're really good at buying you time. A great way to look at these Crawlers is they're simply just going to buy me some time. They're going to simply buy me some time to keep my units safe for longer. As you can see, these Hounds have a range of 70. These Mustangs have a range of 95. These Crawlers are melee, so they're always going to be finding themselves running in the front. Specifically as well, my Crawlers have natural move speed of 16. My Mustangs have a natural move speed of 16, so they're just as fast as each other. My Hounds have a natural speed of 10, but if I get Mech Rage, which is an upgrade on this unit, which is a move speed specific upgrade, I'm going to be able to move at 14. So I'm going to be able to keep my army running pretty fast. A good number, I would say, in this game that represents a unit going from the slow to the medium speed category would be 10. Anything below 10 is kind of slow. If you're 10, you're like medium speed. And anything that is 16 or above is in the fast category. If you're a 16 or if you're anything above 16, your unit is not only fast or very fast. It's one of those, basically. Okay, so here's the drops. We have Random Assault, which is a cooldown for 3 rounds where I can drop 1 unit at a time. I have Redeployment, which allows me to move units around every round once per turn. Improve Phoenix, which gives me the ability to have a really strong Phoenix. Or Intensive Training, which allows me to level a unit forcibly once every other turn, and I have to pay for it. I'm Aerial Specialist, so this is a good opportunity to maybe run Improved Phoenix. So, because it's not only is it free, so I can afford it easy right now, but this makes Phoenix very strong. So I'm going to go ahead and grab that. I'm going to now research my Phoenix. It's for free this turn, which is nice because I'm Aerial Specialist. And one of the perks there is it decreases the cost of unlocking an area unit by 200, and it's a 50 cost unlock, so since 50 is below 200, it's considered free. It also increases the stats, so not only do I get 13% HP and attack on aerial spec, but I also get an extra 20% attack on Improved Phoenix, and also an extra 250% health on Improved Phoenix. So that's all really nice. All right, so let's go ahead and sell off. Or here, hold up. Let's go ahead and sell off one of my cannons, because I can just get rid of these cannons and I can make some money for them as we start playing aggressive further on the other side of the board. And let's get a crawler pack in the front. Now, if you remember, we talked about missile devices and how we need to respect missile devices and how it's not that hard to deal with missile devices if you have proper build. When units stack up, they're very AoE-able by missile devices, but when you have a unit that's in the front, all you have to do is understand or when a unit is 3 grid spots away from a different unit, that is enough distance to not be AoE'd. I'll come back to this in a second because I know that might sound confusing if you don't have a visual. But if you have 3 grid spots between you and another unit, you're already outside of the AoE radius. And if the unit that's in the front is same speed or faster, it'll keep that distance or even make it even further by the time the missile hits. Alright, our Phoenix are shooting. The only things he has that can shoot air are a couple fangs here in the back. Our Phoenix we made leveled up, so this improved Phoenix is doing amazing. Very strong. Very strong. So we have Arclights, we have Farseer, we have Stormcaller, we have Fire Badger. Now this board is aggressive versus nobody and aggressive versus nobody. So here's a beautiful thing we could do. We could play defensive here and absorb this, or we could ignore this and like level the tower. Those would be 2 solid ways to react to this. I could play aggressive here too, but I'm already behind because he has like 8 squads or 9 squads over here. He has 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 squads over here already, and he might be adding more. So I'm at a really big disadvantage in terms of army size on that side. So one way we can do it is we can play, I'll just show you an example of playing defensive for a second here. Let's get a Fire Badger. Let's put it in the back. This Fire Badger is going to wait and let these units close in while it arrives. Let's sell off that cannon like we did because it's going to die either way. Nothing's protecting it. It's pretty fragile. Let's level this tower. Not only make the tower tankier, but make me less paralyzable. So when the tower paralyzes, it's just less duration. Let's get ourselves a couple more hounds. Or like a hound, and let's get ourselves a crawler. So we're immune to a missile device that can... So his line where he can put missiles would be anywhere on this line, basically. There's always a dead zone between boards. His missiles could go anywhere here, and no matter where he would put one, it would latch on to my crawlers in the front. We'll talk more about this when the game is over, and I go into like the replay of it, but... yeah, we're basically protecting ourselves in case he were to try to do something like missile strike me. And now we have hounds, which can be the core part of our army, which can be attacking into our opponent. These units can be upgraded and modified to become aggressive pushing, and we also started with them, so we have a head start in the deployments of them. He paralyzes us, we paralyze him at the same second. It's kind of canceling each other out at the moment. But these Fire Badgers we just used there for a second did kill a good chunk of his army while we were not hitting each other because we're missing each other. Because, again, in this game, if you remember how I talked about it, we talked about quadrants, and things tend to attack into their quadrant. They don't just go wherever they want. So units will go for wherever they think the closest enemy is, and that could mean that's the tower. Okay, so... Lightning Storm is a spell. It's very expensive. It's 350, but it's devastating. It would kill this entire army of small things, and it would weaken the big units that he has. Absolutely. Rhino Assault is, again, a unit we can drop that has a cooldown. Vulcan Descent is another unit that's even bigger. It's a giant unit that we can drop, and they both have 3-round cooldowns. I don't really feel like we need either one of these, even though this is a very good AoE unit, the Vulcan specifically. If we dropped it back here, it would kill all of this. But... we don't need it. We're going to take advanced power systems. We were talking about speed. We like speed. We're aggressive. And this makes me move quicker to his tower and then move quicker from this tower to this tower and then move quicker from this tower to the rest of his army. So we can increase like this rotation that's happening even faster. Let's go ahead and sell this wall right there. Let's get ourselves like 2 more Phoenix. Let's maybe put a Phoenix on this side and let's put a Phoenix like down here. The only reason why we're like, we see he has some Farseers, but one thing we can do here is let's do this here. There's a nice upgrade. This upgrade's called Quantum Reassembly, guys. Okay. So here's an example. One example again of things you can do. We're going to go ahead and use this right now. And what this does is every time a Phoenix is killed, it will resurrect 1 time on any other Phoenix that is still alive. This Phoenix is guaranteed to stay alive because it goes here by itself to this tower. Now, these Phoenix are both going this way to fight here, which is going to help kill big units in the front. Now, they might die to the Farseer, which can shoot air, but if they do, they will just respawn at the blue level 2 Phoenix on the left side of the board. So we're trying to defend our tower with some DPS on the left side, or sorry, on the right side. And we're trying to attack his tower as well with our aggressive push, which we've been playing off of the entire game now, on the left side. Our aggressive push is still fully intact, whereas our defensive right side actually killed the majority of his army. The 1 squad of Fire Badger and the 2 squad of Phoenix are doing surprisingly well. So right side's going very, very nice. Now, one way we can abuse this guy's board a little bit more, or we'll see what happens here first really fast. We have Wasp, we have Marksman, Stormcaller, Void Eye. We have Mustangs for anti-air. He has Scorching Charge, which is really bad. Again, that's really good for AoE. That's a really good AoE upgrade. Stormcallers behind the tower could be really nice at just helping kill this army even faster. I think it's probably one of the most annoying things we could do. I think we're going to take it. It's nice because it's free. Let's go ahead and... let's actually just end up selling one of the Stormcallers. Let's just use one of them, and we'll sell the other one next round. Level up my Phoenix. Upgrade all here. A little button for upgrade all, not just one at a time. We can see there's multiple hounds that need to be upgraded. Just hit the upgrade all button where we're using them. I want to use them. We're happy. Good stuff. I'm going to click this fortification on my right tower. So I've increased the stats of my hounds, which is my aggressive push here. I'm going to add another hound up here as an opportunity to not only utilize the upgrades of my hounds, but also utilize the fact that I can kill his chaff over here. I'm also going to grab myself a crawler pack. I'm going to put it right there. I'm also going to grab myself another Phoenix. I'm going to put it right here. Now to describe why... Or hold on, I'll do that in a second. Level these up. I've spent the majority of my money. We have a little bit extra. We spent 2 deployments. All right, I spent all my deployments rather, and I have a little bit of extra money. Let's go ahead and upgrade this tower. And now I have a tankier tower that takes longer to die and paralyzes me less. Because again, this board right now is he's attacking my right tower. I'm attacking his left tower. I've now flanked him. That flank was just died, but we were phasing it in that round. He paralyzes me first. It's okay. My units are still trading and killing stuff. He's got Wasp, so we should definitely upgrade my Mustangs. So Wasp are basically... Here's what's happening. His Wasp are now an air category mass unit. I need air AoE. I don't have any except for my Phoenix. Sorry, except for my Mustang. These blue units that are shooting a lot of shots at once. They have a really rapid attack, which is great at killing a lot of little units, especially ones in the air. Because they also have another upgrade specifically for air that increases their damage and their range. So Mustangs are going to be a wonderful at being able to help me kill these wasps. He also has Farseers that are out here and they're still killing me. Which... I feel like Phoenix are a good answer to that for what is currently in my board. He does have anti-air spec on this thing, so these things are strong versus air too. So that in itself is a little scary, but it's okay. We should be okay. All right, I think so. Every time a round happens like this too, your opponent and you see the same choices. So you can theorize, oh, I think my opponent's probably going to take this, and I could counter it by going for the other thing. Once you have a little bit of familiarity with what's going on, you can totally make decisions that way. And if you don't have familiarity like that yet, the best way to play these situations would be, what do I think is just going to make me even stronger? What will enhance me? You could just play it that way. And just, especially for the call, like these cooldowns, these things with 3-round cooldowns that are like units that can be spawned, you really just want to make sure you're protected to some degree from that. So it could be either a tower upgrade or it could be having a unit there that can kill it, because your opponents can put it behind your towers and they can flank you and kill your tower and paralyze you, which would suck. All right, we're going to go for efficient tech. It's cheap, it's nice, it gives us a lot of options. Let's go ahead and give our hounds an upgrade. Let's also give our hounds... this oil could be ignited. It's kind of scary. I think for the sake that it could be, let's just play safe and let's respect it. Let's get a sprinkler system on my hounds. Let's also get ourselves a couple more crawlers that come out. And let's sell off the Stormcaller. Let's also level this tower once. Let's get 1-1 upgrades. So, I don't want the Stormcallers to be part of my army. I don't really even want these Fire Badgers to be part of my army. They're just something that's good for now. Okay, he dropped a Rhino on my backside. That's okay. Alright, we killed most of his army. He paralyzes me with that Rhino. So that second paralyze really kind of screwed us a little bit, but we're still kind of working through it, but it's close. Yeah, we got paralyzed by his call down, so we just talked about it, and we just got broken by a Rhino right there. So got to be careful about that. So again, like you're looking here, let's just say you look at these and you go, you know what? Let's say none of this suits your army as well as you would want it to. Something could, like I could be like, oh, I want to put a repair kit on this really tanky Phoenix so that it's hard to kill. But then he has like really aggressive Farseers that could also be really scary. But let's just say I'm like, you know what? Nothing really suits me. You can always hit skip and you can make extra money. If nothing really makes the most sense into what your plan is, don't feel bad about skipping. It's okay. And now let's make this defense a little bit more effective. Let's go ahead and sell this Fire Badger because it's not actually being upgraded. It's just something I used earlier on because I can only sell once per turn. And it was basically being pseudo hounds while I didn't have hounds because you're limited to deployments per round, right? So now what I've done is I'm defensively absorbing this. I'm going to upgrade this tower again. And I'm aggressively pushing this. I'm going to get range on my Phoenix. I'm going to get mech rage on my hounds. So what I've done now is I've increased just the survivability of my Phoenix by giving them 40 more range. And so they're going to be really, really, really far in the back. These are now basically like snipers. We have range on Mustangs too, which is this is my Phoenix are my single target for ground and air. Mustangs are my AoE for air. Hounds are my AoE for single target. Or sorry, my hounds are my AoE for ground targets, and then crawlers are basically my tanks. That's everyone's job right now. And I was going to play an aggressive board, but because we're at such a disadvantage on the right side specifically, it doesn't make sense to sacrifice units into that. So making a concave where like my right side can actually be supported better by the left side by delaying the fight, by defensively absorbing him, is going to make a little bit more sense for us. There are still a ton of Wasp on the right side, so making some Mustangs for the right side wouldn't be the worst idea. We're getting through it. Yeah, we actually win the round just barely. Phoenix resurrecting all day, really nice. Got us through it, man. They got us through it. So again, this board is kind of just like it's like a board of tempo. Like if he's going to be really, really high momentum on the right side and pushing me really aggressively and heavily, I can't just catch that. It'd be like putting my hand up and my hand just gets broken or something because it's too strong. So you just let the momentum come at you and you use it to your advantage by like creating a different scenario where when this fight happens, it's being supported by this side. And this fight, it's all about just trying to hit that tower as fast as we possibly can. So another way we can make this really nice. Here's another interesting play we can do. And it's free, which makes this really nice. Let's take this Overlord. Let's put this Overlord right there. Let's take a Hound. Let's put this Hound right there. Let's get armor on my Hounds. So we're playing a Hound kind of a board right now, for the most part. And let's get one more Hound and let's put it like right here. So I can have a little bit of extra support on this side. Let's get a level 5 tower on this side. So this tower is, if I get paralyzed, it's barely anything at all and it's really tanky. So I'm supporting my right defense while my left side aggressiveness. All of these units now are going to come over to kill the Hounds. They're just going to... They're going to be trying to stop... They're going to get like, oh, what's the closest unit now? Oh, it's in the flank. They would ignore this big Overlord because it's an air unit, so they wouldn't come for it because these are anti-ground units. But they will come attack the Hounds. So that's going to be nice for us. Because now his army is going to be running left instead of straight down into me, which allows my attack to get to the tower even faster. And then my right side, we increased a little bit of clear with these AoE with the hounds so we can get rid of the crawlers faster. And then we also made the tower even tankier by upgrading it again. So again, we're trying to protect our entire board here. And next round, we should definitely... We said we should add Mustangs. We still should add Mustangs on the right side. And we should probably also now give them aerial specialists so we can get rid of these wasps a lot faster. It's close, it's close, it's close. It's really close. Repair, efficient tech. Let's do let's do a repair kit. And let's put it on my overlord in top left. Let's level the overlord as well. It just got level 2, so why not? It's going to be a really strong unit up there with a device that can keep it alive because it just now it repairs 4.5% of its max health every second, no matter what. So it's healing 52,000 worth of health, which is what is that? It's like 2,500 or something like that of health every second, which is a lot. It's not bad. All right, so let's get 2 more Mustangs. Let's put the Mustangs like here, and let's put the Mustangs like right there. Let's get anti-air specialist on my Mustang. Let's also get ourselves a crawler pack down here, which can start buying us more time. And lastly, let's now start getting really aggressive, and let's start getting range and move speed. I'm doing it because it's kind of extra in terms of like, I don't really, like I had a little bit of extra money. I could have done like a resupply and got another damage upgrade, but I do think speed is not the worst idea here because it really also helps things like my overlord, for instance, get in the fight from the top left corner all the way into wherever it needs to go quickly. It just helps everyone get to where they need to go a little faster. So I do not mind it. I like it. Okay, he's got a lot of wasp on the top left flank with my boat, so we can just sell the boat. We haven't even invested into it yet. It's not a big deal. We do not need to play it. That's the beautiful thing about a field recovery device is you don't have to stick to things. And you get full... The thing that's nice too about field recovery is whenever you sell something, you get a full refund for everything except for the actual upgrades you put on the unit for like its tech, like range or aerial specialist. Those things don't get refunded, but I haven't upgraded anything on that overlord that we're going to sell. Nothing's been upgraded on it anyways. Every time you level it up, you get a full refund for that. It gives you all the money, including levels, back if you sell. So right now we have control of the board. So this is going well for us. It's going well. We have a push on left and we have a defense on right, and it's successfully happening. He's investing further into the left side overall, but here, let's get maybe I have so much money right now. I think we might want to take either probably take just EMP. He doesn't have any photon emission for his air units right now, so let's just EMP out a lot of his wasp. Like, take the tech off of these things. Level up my hounds, level up my Mustangs, level up my Phoenix. Let's sell off this overlord in top left. It's no biggie. This one hound's going to die, but it's going to kill a crawler. It's going to literally kill a squad to die. It's one squad killing a squad. It distracts these other squads. No big deal. I think one thing we can do to really solidify how strong our right side can be would now... We have a lot of money. Let's just add a really expensive big unit to the right side. That's going to be able to just provide a lot of damage. That's going to be able to push out the Farseers, push out the Steel Balls, push out anything else that would come down here that's a large unit. And I'll get myself like another crawler pack. This time, let's do a resupply for real. So I get... This could be the last round of the game, or it's getting close. So let's do a resupply. Let's get another damage upgrade for everybody. And let's get range and speed one more time. Let's put this heal device on one of my Phoenix. My 22,000 health Phoenix gets to have a repair device now. Okay, he's got 2 mountains himself, so we both went mountain. My left side's trying to push, my right side's holding pretty hard. These Phoenix are pretty strong, so they're going to be able to kill big targets. Again, my single target now is not only my Phoenix, but now also my mountain. My mountain is good anti-ground single target. And he just made really big single target requiring units. So a good upgrade to now get would be something that could make my Phoenix even more powerful, like either Charge Shot or Elite Marksman. I think Elite Marksman is probably the safer choice. But yeah, he's got big HP now. Big HP up there. These drops are not bad. I think I don't really feel like I need, like, there's a lot of ways we could do this, but I actually really like the army we're using already, so I think I'm just going to take the free option again. I think we're taking the free option again. And I think we're going to put the free option, like, right here. It's just going to, like, go over here and support. We have also efficient tech, so this is not bad. We can just get these level 6 Void Eyes with range and suppression shot. So what this does is it keeps them really safe with good range, but it also makes his mountains have just... This has a debuff now where I lower his unit's range by 30%, so that could be really nice if once it connects. Let's level all my units that need leveling, because lots of power to be had. Phoenix don't have enough money to upgrade if I actually play this way, but Void Eyes are kind of a nice opportunity. A little bit. They are a little bit of a nice opportunity. We could also just add some support from Void Eye on the right side if we actually play this way. Let's get a Void Eye over here, and like over here. Just so I can apply the debuff now over here as well to like things like his Farseers or something. But yeah, it's not a big deal. It's just, it also keeps us safe in case he makes something like a good single target counter unit, like a melting point or something. But I think we have him here. So we played aggressive on the left side, and we played defensive on the right side. And it worked out. Everyone had a job. I'll break it down again more and more as we go. Okay, so just looking at this game started off again with us doing a Hound push. Hound Mustang with crawlers on the left side. And it started off with him doing like a tarantula push with chaff with crawlers and fangs on the right side. Then it turned into us like respecting the fact that we're at a massive disadvantage on this side in terms of squad investment. Like he just has 10, it was when we talked about when he had 10 squads and we would have 0 so far. So like trying to build into a 10 squad disadvantage and try to like fight that in its face is basically just going to like throw these units away before these units even get to do anything on the left side because they're not fighting anybody over here. So instead what we did is we dropped it down so that not only could we abuse using the tower as a tank, which absorbs damage for us and gives us more time, but we also were able to... as we did drop it down, we were fighting on this side, and as we also sold units over time on this side too. We had drops, like I put a Fire Badger right there earlier on. So I really was like baiting the tower with nothing else here besides a Fire Badger in the back of the line. So it comes out and tries to just kill a lot of his squads. The concept of why that makes sense is it's like, it's an AoE unit, and he has a lot of AoE-able squads. So if I allow him to walk at me while he's stuck on a tower, I can just kill his AoE requiring things with my units that die after the tower dies. Like, that kind of a mentality is how you can keep your units alive in this game. Like, one way. It's like, I have one squad killing, hopefully, like 5 squads. It's like, wow, that's efficient. Super efficient right there. Really nice. Meanwhile, my other side of the board, I'm trying to push the tower. I'm trying to protect my units. I got something like that right here. This is called a fire extinguisher. I got this really early. What this does is it clears out elements that could be on the ground, like fire, as for example. It can clear out fire, acid, and smoke. But fire is one that were like the units behind these hounds, like more crawlers, these massable units, or these mustangs here. 2 of them, they could run into fire and die immediately. So we're keeping our army alive with our aggressive push and trying to. Our objective the entire game was kill this tower and then take advantage of the board. Because what our army's doing is, again, they're going from here up to then over here to the right to then finishing off the board, because they're like aggroing whatever's closest to them. So when they're here, they go up because this is closest. They fight whatever's here, kill it off while it's paralyzed. And then by the time this happens, seconds have gone by, which means all of this has transitioned now to going down here and fighting this. So then that means that once this tower is dead, nothing is here anymore. So this is isolated. The tower is isolated. So then my army would then shift over to the other tower. And it's just like, we're expecting this to be going that way until he builds stuff more in the middle. Because if he built a lot of stuff in the middle, it would make everything fight together, because it would drag it down the line, essentially. Because it would be now the closest thing to me, rather than just the towers. But again, you can't really expect also a board to look like this from early on. This is round 11. So when the board was early, this left side was not developed at all. And this like mid was not even developed here. It was like the right side with the back. The right and the back over here was what was developed. Which is also like this fire badger, these wasp. None of that stuff was developed either. So when we put this hound up here, these crawlers, like this stuff could be really annoyed, because now the hounds could actually be potentially killing some crawlers, some fangs, blah, blah, blah. So he has to make more units to counter that. Like, you'll learn, if you just look at the stats of a unit, you can be like, oh, this unit is 300 damage. You'll learn, like, if you don't know, then you don't know, and you need to learn. But if you do know, and you've learned, and you're learning now maybe, you'll be like, oh, 300 damage? That's not very high, because that's not really in the realm of a DPS that can be one-shotting a lot of units. There are other units that do a lot more. Like, if we look at this Phoenix, for example, this Phoenix is doing 21,760 damage per shot. That's much different than 300. So some units hit extremely hard, and some units hit relatively weak. The units that tend to be on the weaker side, but also this is another fact that makes this also make sense. This 21,000 damage unit also has an attack speed of 3.4 seconds, and it's also 0 splash range. So it's a single target hit that hits really hard. Whereas this hound has splash range of 6, so it does AoE, and it has an attack speed of 1.6 instead of 3.4. So you're getting more than 2 shots. You're getting 2 shots and some change, because doubling this is 3.2, which is still faster than 3.4. So clearly this hound is much more effective with its splash, with its faster attack, and with the fact that there's 5 of them per squad. There's 5 hounds in every single squad that are all doing the same thing. 1.6 attack speed, 6 meter splash, the damage that they deal. This is level 2, so these guys are doing 600. But it's enough to kill things like fangs that have 130 hit points, but there's 18 of them. Or crawlers that have 300 hit points, but there's 24 of them in a squad. So you have your AoE units and you have your single target units for ground and for air. This is what we're talking about. So my hounds have a job to do, which is AoE, and my phoenix have a job to do, which is single target. And if we put them together, they do it well together. And then our phoenix are versatile too, where they can hit ground and hit air. So these are kind of also like AoE ground plus air. They tend to be better versus air though, because if you have the upgrade like we do, which is aerial specialist, they prioritize air units if they're within the range first over ground, because they reach air further. So if you had an air unit and a ground unit at max range, the max range of this phoenix would actually be further versus an air unit. It would be even longer. So you also have a mountain that as well is big damage, 2-second attack speed, 16,000 damage per hit. It attacks like 4 times because it has 4 guns on its head. Each one of those represents an attack. So we have units that are kind of like managing to do a great single target damage and units that are doing AoE. It's a nice, cohesive, organized composition. In general, in this game, there are a lot of units that are just like the Phoenix, where they can do ridiculously strong one-shot level damage. So you have to respect that and have units that can like not be like if that 21,000 damage is always going into really important units, that's not going to be good for me. But if that 21,000 damage is going into like a crawler or a fang, for instance, something that only costs 100 supply and it'll absorb 18 shots of that or 24 shots of that, it just forces your opponent to like make something else besides this unit to like, again, control everything. Like if all somebody was doing was just Phoenix, you could just go only Fangs and you would win. Like you would just have so many more. It'd be like a situation where it's like, oh, you have 60 versus like 6,000. And you're like, okay, how many? We just simply don't have enough time to shoot all of these things. So this game has, and what you could call it in this game specifically is it's called chaff. It's like a form of a tank. You have units that can actually tank, that have high HP. Like this mountain has 314,000 health. It's very high. But then you also have units that have a lot of instances of damage they can absorb because there's a lot of bodies out there. So it's a mixture of both of those things. And we had a healthy amount of chaff in my board to protect my units so that every time the fight started, my crawlers were running forward, buying my hounds enough time to clear out his chaff to then allow my Phoenix to have time to lock on to big units and kill them, which ultimately won the board for us. That's essentially how it went. And it worked well because we stuck to a good plan, which was an aggressive opener, which remained aggressive on an advantage we had. And then we actually did a split board of the other side was defensive versus his aggressive board, because if we did aggressive versus this, we would have been at a massive disadvantage, like I said, because we can't really maximize killing this. And one thing that's really nice about having a board that's dropped back defensively when someone else is aggressive is move speed. We talked about it a little bit, but when my opponent's units have move speed differences that are 12 and 22, that is a massive difference, and this crawler is going almost double the speed of that Fang. If we're not at the line, it means he doesn't get to fight me really fast. So these Fangs have to travel a long distance at a medium speed. By the time they get there, these fast units will be dead already. So it basically allows us to absorb the problem in a more steady flow where my DPS can be shooting things constantly as opposed to being overwhelmed all at once. So they don't die as easy. So it makes sense that we pulled it back because, again, we were already at a 10 squad disadvantage when we had the idea to start playing right side for real with permanent squads. So we chose to play defensive, which gives us an advantage to spread him out, which allows my DPS to not be flooded right away by everything. And that's it. Hopefully that makes sense. That was an example of aggressive play. I hope you liked it. We'll do one more. I'll do a defensive game, and then that'll be that. Brr, spread it. What's up, Durango? Dookie. Yeah, I'm gonna play Path of Exile after this is over, but I'm just doing a guide really fast because I'm making guide content, updated one, for just like a generic one. Hey, Gojo. Yes. Okay. All right, guys. Defensive game. All right, so we're going into a defensive style. This will be a defensive playstyle. I'll pick a high health specialist. 5k is a lot. We're going with fire badgers and crawlers. Crawlers aren't the most defensive units in the world, which means they're going to be running out there pretty fast and getting into the fight pretty fast. But we want to, but they're basically not the main focus of my army, so it's not a big deal. It's not like going to make or break everything for me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them at absorbing the back flanks in every single way. I'm going to make sure my hounds are able to be in the right place at the right time whenever they need to be there. Let's go ahead and also get myself a couple of marksmen here. That will give me the ability to shoot, we're going to shoot a long distance and absorb, like, kill things, ideally, from a safe distance. Keep these marksmen in the back. They're able to cover the flank, but they're also near the towers, so they're also able to cover the line quickly. We're not really leaving the towers exposed in any other way. Let's go ahead and put a couple of devices here on my fire badgers. And let's, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, we're obviously capped out on how many units we can deploy the first round. But for the first round, we have fire badgers covering the towers. We spread them out, so they're covering the majority of the board. We're not playing necessarily on one side. We're just playing a defensive absorb kind of board. We're playing very standard, and so is he. He's playing standard too. So it's 2 standard boards overall, which means this is going to be a game of range more than anything. Because if we're both really far away from each other, whoever shoots further is just going to be able to weaken the other guy and get advantages before the fight really starts. So as it starts, we're watching. My marksmen are getting decent shots. My right marksman won the fight. My left marksman's dead. And then my left, or my, both my towers die. And we lose the round. It's okay. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. Phoenix. Some of these things could be really nice too for like a temporary round, but he already has a lot of Void Eyes behind his towers, so I'm not really loving the idea of flanking him necessarily, because it's going to get spotted right away. So I kind of want to take Fangs. Let's put Fang behind both my towers. Let's actually just sell off my cannons. Let's get another Fire Badger, like, right here. Let's get another Marksman, like, right here. Left side lost last time, so he had the reason why. I mean, it might just be because of the wall. Our units got stuck more on the wall, didn't really do proper damage to his units as fast, and we actually lost too much too quickly. We also have the wall on right side, so it's reverse. He has to waste some time shooting at that if we're standing behind it with something. But this time, yeah, we should be able to have a little bit more defense here. And we also have the ability to turn on a lot of upgrades, so that's good. He does have EMP armor. That can always be annoying. He went for energy absorb, so these are going to be some really tanky Void Eyes. Again, there's a lot of ways we can play this defensively. He also cannot lift off his Void Eyes. He's making so many Void Eyes. The fact that he can't lift them off makes me kind of want to go Stormcallers. He has so many, and we could also get him to turn on Mustang anti-missile. So then it would allow... it would make it to where his Mustangs aren't able to shoot anymore, and I could actually really protect Fangs that way. But I could also abuse the fact that I could shoot at his Void Eyes forever with Stormcallers until he gets anti-missile. I kind of like the idea of Stormcaller a little bit in this army. Just because I feel like range is kind of key here. Defensive versus defensive range is pretty important. Fortified Mustangs. I'm gonna get a damage device. It's fine. I'll get a damage device because these marksmen. I'm gonna put it on a marksman because they're gonna basically be my anti-air for the game. I'm gonna get 3 more this round. And I just want to have a little bit more cover here to be able to really punish these Void Eyes. If he turns on EMP armor early, he turns it on early. I'm not afraid to go Stormcallers here, but I really want the marksman to be able to actually punish this. He's got so many Void Eyes. There are so many Void Eyes. So, marksman is a good counter to a Void Eye. EMP armor is a good counter to tech, period. But, yeah, we, some more crawlers too wouldn't be the worst idea. Because we could really help protect these fire badgers from the initial shots of his Void Eye. And his Void Eye are really kind of crushing my badgers pretty hard. Yeah, we probably should get a couple more crawlers, honestly. Efficient tech. I like it. Sell the wall. Get another marksman over here. Let's get... Get another couple crawlers. Just so we have more time to have our badgers react to this. He doesn't have charge shot either. So I think I'm gonna... There are a lot of things we could do here, but I think I'm gonna get field maintenance. It's the cheapest upgrade we have. And it'll just honestly buy more time on my badgers. Especially if my marksmen are able to start killing these Void Eyes. Let's get 1-1. So we just added a marksman and 2 more crawlers to keep the badgers alive a little bit longer. And there are a lot of upgrades we can be turning on at any point in time to really make the most out of this engagement. So this engagement can keep changing all the time. There's actually a good opportunity for arc lights in this board, honestly. Let's get orbital bombardment. Let's throw it at his right side. Just try to kill off his Mustangs with it. He can also do the same thing to me. He could. I'm gonna get 2 more badgers. I think I'm gonna actually get myself a couple arc lights. I think I'm probably gonna make myself like 6 arc lights. Just so I can get range, elite marksman, and I can also have these arc lights be EMPing out the Void Eyes if he goes crazy down that road. But even bigger than that, I can also kill the Mustangs, which keeps the marksman safe after the Void Eyes are all dead. Like, basically, the marksman and the arc light are very similar, but at least I actually have an answer to EMP armor. So in siege versus siege, in range versus range, in defensive versus defensive, range is important. And EMP armor Void Eye is very, very annoying as an upgrade. It doesn't exist on every Void Eye, but if the person runs it, If you simply shoot at it, it turns your tech off, which... And now he has it, so... We had a feeling this was coming. Which is why we're doing Arclight now, all of a sudden. And I'm not going to do anything more than just regen on my Badgers for now, until I have Void Eyes really under control. But Void Eyes are a problem. He has a lot of them. I need to make sure we're not having the worst board in the world here. So, yeah, making sure, like, Arclights are going to be a nice addition just because they're a good range unit and they have EMP. My Arclights run EMP, which is the main reason why I like them here. I don't have it yet, but I'm about to. I'm, like, soon, maybe in the next, like, couple rounds. And I don't think we're going to freak out on making too many tech choices on my Marksman or my Badgers. We're just going to probably end up leveling them up. Efficient tech again. Hell yeah. We can always go back and upgrade more tech as well on the Marksman and stuff like that in the future. Alright, so let's get another Arclight. Let's get another Arclight. Another Arclight. Let's get range on Arclight. And I actually can afford it this round, so we will actually get EMP on Arclight too now. And now these Arclights next round, I'll probably end up making like 2 more next round, and then we might end up making some chaff in the front even further. But I'll have like probably 6 Arclights spread across the board just so I can reach the entirety of what he has tier 2, and I can really just turn these Void Eyes off, and then I can also level up off of the Mustangs. So what we have right now is ground AoE and tank is the Fire Badger. Tank in itself is the Crawler and the Fang. AoE for ground is support is Arclight, in case my Badgers die, which they might, because Void Eyes are good at killing them. And then finally, single target DPS for air and ground is Marksman. So we have every quadrant mostly covered. If you noticed, we didn't say anything about air AoE, but we have the option to turn on Arclight anti-air, which gives us air AoE, or we can always add something else to the board to give us air AoE. Wasp don't exist yet, so we don't care yet. And he doesn't have air spec on Void Eye, so we don't care about that either yet. We didn't go Stormcallers either. We chose to go Arclights. Oh, there's the Stormcallers. Perfect timing. Thank you. All right, we're gonna put Stormcallers like near the front, so they're not really gonna be moving. They're just gonna be kind of staying stationary and shooting. Let's get 2 more Arclights. I'll get another Stormcaller. Let's get, I'm so tempted to get Scorching Charge, but if I'm EMP'd as well, it's gonna not be great. And I could also light my own stuff on fire, so that's also kind of scary. Yeah, I don't think I think the Fire Badger just remain as they are. I think we actually take Elite Marksman on Arclight. This is kind of getting desperate. So range is important. I'm going to take enhanced range right now. Range is very important. I'm going to take a nice missile device too, and I'm going to blow up a Void Eye or no, I'm not. I'm going to actually blow up these Fangs. I'm blowing up the Fangs. He has a barrier, so it doesn't really make sense to blow the Void Eye up because they're just going to survive. But the Fangs will die. And this cannon can't move, so the Fangs will walk into the missile and then blow up the cannon and the Fangs together. He got Stormcaller as well. Okay, so we're looking for He has Stormcallers himself. I could always get some anti-missile devices too. I hope I'm not going to be dead. If I can get some leveling going on here, this would be really nice for us because Arclights can get really strong in this fight. We are greedy by recruiting them at level 1. I will say that right now. I didn't elite recruit them, but it's because I got so much tech on them. No, we're dead. Okay, it's okay. GG. So, looking at the battlefield, again, this is just a defensive game. And for us, this game, it started off with some Fire Badger Crawler Marksman. We started off with Crawlers in the back. He also decided to play a defensive game. And he did a defensive, like, EMP line. All these Void Eyes having EMP is actually, it can be annoying. Because if you shoot at, every time they get shot, the unit that shoots at them gets their tech turned off. So you lose all ability to have any tech unless you run photon coating, or, which is a 20-second aura upgrade. It's like an aura that puts a buff on everyone around it. It's about like if this Arclight was applying it to everyone else with an aura, it's done specifically off of a unit called the Farseer. But it would be like this big of a radius to apply it, a little bigger. Like anything within that box right here is about the radius of which would be protected by it. So you, generally speaking, you'd probably need like 3, maybe 4 if you were really spread out in your army to cover everybody or the majority of your units. And it's the thing I don't like about photon coating in defensive versus defensive is the majority of the upgrade or of the time is going to be useless. Like it's going to be like 10 seconds go by and you haven't even shot at all yet because you're both defensively walking at each other because you're both built back, and it's both slow armies for the most part. So it's not the greatest. So I chose a reaction to this EMP armor to be EMP myself off of Arclights, which are very good if they're able to level up a little bit, because Arclight versus Mustang is a massive win for the Arclight. It's just that we have level 1 Arclights fighting against level 3 Mustangs with damage devices and also damage upgrades. So it's a little bit... They're a little bit out-leveled right now, which means even though Arclight is actually a good counter to a Mustang, we're getting outscaled at the moment, so we lost. It was starting to go... Like, these Arclights were gaining XP, though, so as we do start leveling up, we will start closing the distance and making a you know, the Arclights will start dominating because Arclights actually, they also get massively better with this specific upgrade right here called Elite Marksman because their range gets longer every time they level too. So we would be killing Mustangs before they can even fight back at all, eventually. And as the board develops more, with more things. So we had, I feel like the way that I would say I would break down the board is we had a board that could grow in power over time, but he got us early and killed us because I do think his Void Eye Mustang board was just better than our Fire Badger Marksman board. Fire Badgers were not really able to do much in this game because we were just getting turned off by the Void Eyes and just getting destroyed. Like the Void Eyes were hitting my Fire Badgers really hard because they have a naturally decent, like good attack, and they were just like getting through my HP and quickly and killing me. And then the Mustangs were kind of able to do whatever they wanted behind the Void Eyes. So our opener was just not as solid. There's a lot of ways you could convert this and change this and do something different. Like I could, instead of building spread out like I did, I could have done one side. And I could have made my marksman better that way because I would have more marksmen grouped up killing his army as it's spread out because he built in a line as well. So it wouldn't be like each one marksman has to kill its own 6 Void Eyes. It would be like 2 marksmen have to kill 6 Void Eyes while all the other Void Eyes are elsewhere. Or like 3 marksmen could kill 6 Void. Like just like I could make my quadrant here more dense to really capitalize on a different counter. Because Fire Badgers are honestly a great counter to Mustang, which is why our board failed. Because our counter to Mustang wasn't working because we were getting killed by his other counter. And his Mustang, because they weren't getting countered, were then killing my marksman. So that's why we tried adding the Arclight in, which would have worked over time if we weren't so out-leveled. But level 1 Arclights have they have a big hill to climb. And it might take a few rounds for them to start getting through it. You know. That's essentially how it went. I hope that makes some sense. I know It's really, it just comes down to like damage thresholds of units, like a Void Eye, can get, this is actually totally eligible to be a single target DPS type of unit, and a Fire Badger is only a medium tank until it has all of its upgrades turned on, and then it can become kind of a heavier tank. But even then, it only has access to this if it's not EMP'd. And these things are literally running EMP armor, so that really put a wrench in our gear here to really have a stable board. So we could have leaned on other things. Instead of leaning on the Fire Badgers and getting them regen and making more of them, we could have left it at just 2 Fire Badgers and stopped and done something else because he had EMP armor, for instance. And we could have done more Stormcallers. We could have done faster Arc Lights. We could have done a different unit entirely. We could have done, to be honest, I really feel like Stormcallers would have been a solid choice this game, because if he does turn on anti-missile, and then I turn on, like, Launcher Overload, and make Fangs and Arc Lights, it's really annoying for Mustangs. But, yeah, like, you just basically, you can win, you can lose, but you can really just look at the board and identify what went wrong. And I feel like I already kind of said it, which was, I feel like the Fire Badgers were kind of just like a waste on this board. They were accomplishing like nothing. They got countered and Arc Lights had to become their replacement, and we just didn't have enough time to get it done. But Fire Badgers could still be good. The thing is if you get, in this game, if something is countering you, but you get rid of it with whatever else you make, if he has a counter, if his Void Eye is countering my Badgers, but then if my Stormcaller and my Arclight counter his Void Eye before he counters my Fire Badgers, Fire Badgers can become a problem again. Stuff like that happens all the time in this game. It's just that sometimes you don't have enough time to make things like that happen, because sometimes for things to work properly, you need investment and time, like rounds. Like I need to have 2,000 resources, which will take me 3 rounds when I'm only at round 5 or something like that, to be able to get all of my tech turned on and my deployments out. That would make that happen. But you could be dead in the period of time that would require. Like, that can happen. So really making choices that don't put you too deep in the hole too fast. And if I were to really, again, take an objective look at this game, it's too much Fire Badger commitment against someone who's going for too much Void Eye commitment. And we just got killed for it. And that's about it. Because if he didn't have EMP armor, it would have been fine. Because I could then turn on Scorching Charge and not care at all. But EMP armor is kind of annoying because if I turn my own tech off, I just die anyways. And then if his Void Eyes get high level and they kill me out of range, he could actually make me burn myself if I don't even get a chance to charge. If I'm too low level to right now, I just get one shot. And then the detonation happens on myself. But yeah, that was a defensive game. I hope that makes sense. Our board was relatively slow. It's okay to add some fast units into your board if your front line is just getting demolished. Like, if my opponent has Stormcaller, and let's say I had a bunch of Fangs that would be walking 6 move speed, so they're just going to get blanketed in missiles that would be hitting them all the time. It could be in my best interest to add Void Eye, or to add Crawler, which is much faster, which can dodge naturally Stormcaller shots because they run through it quickly and the missiles aren't homing missiles. They shoot where the target's standing right when they shoot is where they're going to hit. So if the unit's really fast and it moves out of the way, the missiles miss. Or if the Void Eyes are connecting to my Fire Badgers too fast because the Fangs are not able to keep up with the Badgers for now, a Crawler could be a great way to get an initial unit in front of them, grabbing the Void Eye attacks, so that enough time passes to where now the Fangs after that could be walking in front of the Fire Badger. Like, all of these things could be good to like block shots. It's nice to always think about chaff as like, imagine if like you open up a can of soda and you like crack the top open and you start pouring it, or like a bottle of water or something, and you pour it and think it's a constant stream that just keeps coming out. That's how you should kind of visualize chaff in this game. It should always be something getting in the way. It shouldn't just be like a fucking brick that just falls out at once and then nothing. And you're like, oh, nothing's there anymore. So the idea of chaff is you have an important unit that should constantly be protected by a flow that gets in the way between your important unit and their DPS. So you're not getting hit by it. So the stream of chaff is what's getting hit by it all the time. That's the idea. And not being too wasteful by having like too much in one area where you're like, why? Yeah, that's too much chaff. So a good way to think about chaff is, again, vertically, it's nice to spread it out. And it's also good to spread it out horizontally, obviously, so that you have enough surface area across your board and across your important units. But vertically, I could have like a crawler, I could have a crawler, I could have a crawler, I could have a crawler. And that's like 4 different squads of time that floods out. And then I could have a fang, and then I could have a fang, and then I could have a fang. And those fangs will come out at a slower speed than crawlers and increase the amount of chaff I have. I could have crawlers on a mobile beacon that could be like running sideways and then back the other way. So they come out after they finish the beacon, which is like even longer amount of chaff delay. Because like they could just get back to where they started 15 seconds after the round starts and then run out. Because you can force them to do a weird lap that goes left and right before it runs vertical. Like, that's the important concept to always consider with chaff and with your units. And a reason why it made it difficult, again, in this game, last time I'll emphasize it, it was hard for us to deal with the EMP armor with Badgers because the fight wasn't even going to start for a long time. And there's no way to really give ourselves EMP immunity forever on these Badgers. So they're going to get punished by the EMP armor all day. And yeah, these Badgers are also like really tanky focused, so they really need their tech to not be useless. But I hope that makes sense. But that's all of that information combined. That's kind of like a general way that you're playing Mechabellum. You can really mess around with all the units in this game. You can go into like, you know, any and all the things. But in general, you're going to have kind of a composition. As long as whatever units you have are doing the job of whatever they're supposed to be doing, like, oh, this unit's dealing with AoE, or this unit's dealing with single target, or this unit's buying me time as a tank, or growing as a tank, stuff like that. Yeah. Anyways. Here, I'll do one more game. I'll try to get one more defensive game in. And then that'll be that. I'll do one last one. How long has the stream been? 2 hours. Actually, no. It's fine. Too late. Do Harker so we can watch you die. Yeah, I'm gonna switch games. I'm gonna edit those out. I'm gonna post those later. I just wanted to make some guide content really fast for Mecha. I was asked to do it as well. And there you go, guys. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, we're switching to PoE 2 though for now, guys. I'm gonna probably play Path of Exile for the rest of the day. I really want to play PoE. I just wanted to do a little bit of I needed to make a couple guide videos, so I'm glad I got it done. And now PoE, I'm gonna PoE my balls off. Alright, yeah, what up, guys? It's PoE time. Poe time. It's time for Poe. I'm trying a bear this time too. We're doing a big fat bear. But yo, hi everybody. Hello guys. Hi. I hope everyone's doing amazing. Happy to see all of you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, look, I'm a big ass bear, guys. When you guys are watching this, do you have an option for 1440p? Anybody have an option for 1440p right now? You should. I just changed that back to that, like, this stream, though. I am no longer going to stream on Kick. I'm just going to stream YouTube and Twitch, which allows me to do this. So if you like YouTube, if you like Twitch, I'm going to be streaming on both of those. I see 1440. Hell yes. Thank you. That makes me happy. Because if you can use it, I hope it looks great. Have you tried the Wyvern form yet? No. I haven't been playing. I've just got a chance to try Werewolf, and I'm trying Bear. I want to try Bear. And this is going to be like an armor bear character. I want to do like just absorb, like elemental absorb, and also with armor, and also like damage. You deal more damage based on your armor. I want to have both of those rolling on this character. I don't even know what ascendancies I'm going to go for though, but this character is a warrior actually. I haven't actually really tried the warrior either. And I don't really like the when I made my werewolf, I didn't really like the ascendancies that much. They were okay, but I didn't really feel like there was like a really great werewolf specific like DPS focused one. So I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna send it on a warrior and see what I get with ascendancies here. And also warrior, I feel like might go really well with a bear just because I have so much strength and I'm gonna wear like strength gear, just really juice my armor up as much as possible. And I'm gonna try to just do some bear shit. It's kind of my plan here with this one. And then I'll probably make, when I go Wyvern, I feel like I'll probably end up doing like a spellcaster build that also uses Wyvern spells. Like I'll probably have like you know what I mean? Like that fire volcano thing, and then like throwing a bunch of fire orbs at it or some shit like that, and you have like a fire build with energy shield, and you always play at range and shit like that. I'll probably end up doing something like that with Wyvern. It might not be that specifically, but it might be something with like cold or electricity. I'm not sure what all the skills it has. But I want to try a really fucking like durable melee. I want to have this character just like not give a shit, dude. For the most part. And I might even do block chance on this character. I don't know. Just like really make it as like tanky as it fucking can be. Oh yeah, I love the power slam or fury slam. So sick. I love when it's empowered. Looks so cool. Resonating Shield Smith sounds exact build for you. I don't even know. But it's probably is that like, I don't even know, is that like what somebody called it, or is that fucking what the skill's called or some shit? Is this the new mech? Yes. This is the new patch. This is the new mode. This is the new Rift mode they made. You become a bear and you run around and you loot shit. Oh, I gotta get the checkpoint actually. And there's checkpoints. I'm just playing Path of Exile too. I just made like a 2-hour guide for Mechabellum. So that's why I was on Mechabellum until just now. You actually caught me like right as the switch. But I'll play Mechabellum daily. I don't think I'm not going to play Mechabellum daily. It's just I chose today's Mechabellum to be focused on a guide because I was asked to do one. So I was like, I don't want to make it take too long to get it done. Like for, you know, it doesn't have to be something super crazy. Just like an introduction to the game. Which is what I just made. I just spent 2 hours making it. I made 3 videos. I made a basics of Mechabellum. Like what to even know about the fucking game, to even understand how to play it. And then followed up by an aggressive example and a defensive example. Is what I just made. I guess try to craft that ring. Could be good. No, I don't want it. I mean, to be honest, keep it. Actually, I might come back to that. Because I do need to have some intel to be able to even wear the gear. For Primal. Primal can't wear that shit otherwise. Okay. Let's go. Okay. I think I'm going like... I don't know if I want to do... I kind of want to do weapon damage already, but... Because I know there's like nodes. Where the fuck are they? Does anybody know, like this one right here, where it says 30% plus 30% of armor also applies to elemental damage? Is that the defensive variant of that? Like 30% of your armor is going to absorb the incoming elemental damage at you? Or is that saying 30% of my armor also applies to the damage I deal with elements? Like fire, cold, and lightning. I think it's the damage one. I think this increases my damage, not my defense. Is how I'm reading this. Elemental damage taken. Like right here, if it says 10% increased armor, which is applies to cold damage. 10% of armor also applies to cold damage. So that's like, again, offensive. Where the fuck is
Vibe hi Syaf 1 biscuits, imagine subbing to Vibe for even a month. Couldn't be me. No sir. I'm responsible with my money, okay?
Oh, thank you for the 117 Syphobia. Hell yeah. If you have 1,000 armor, then 100 of your armor will help you against LA damage. As far as I know, it's defense. Yeah, like, is it defense? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I thought it is too. Because there is no damage taken nodes. Really. All of it's like worded this way. Like this, I hope this is like, I take 30% less damage from a fireball hitting me because of my armor. Like, or like, you know, 30% of my armor, rather. I understand that it's based on my armor value. But I want it to be a defensive, not something that makes my weapon hit harder. If it makes my weapon hit harder, I mean, it just means I do more damage. But I want to take less. I want to not be dead. Where's the other one? Like over here. Oh, this is just max res. Tempered defenses. But it also has armor. Like, that's what I mean. It would make sense because it's paired with an increased armor value tag. So you're like, oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just kind of wish the word taken was on it. Damage taken. It would, I feel like it would make it make so much more sense. I feel like it would be worded in a way that would make sense. Easier. My camera's dead. Okay, one second. Thank you. The camera's always fucking dead on this game. The second I log into PoE, the cam dies. It's just natural. Okay. We're good. All right. I'm fucking sending it down this way, I think, right? No. No? Get out of here. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, wait, wait. Okay, I'm going this way. Yeah, we're gonna go this way first. I'm going up, actually. We're going up, guys. I can always respec later if I want to, if I see a better way, but I want to go to that big-ass node first. I also don't know what the ascendancy is on a warrior. Like, I haven't actually looked... I've never played a warrior in this shit yet. The highest level I made a warrior was... It was the very first time I played. Like, when I was brand new to the game. And I was, like, reaching level 10 and dying. And I was like, damn, dude. I want to get past level 10. That's, like, the last time I actually played that class, so... Haven't even ascended on that character. You're a professional PoE 2 player now? I can definitely make it to maps consistently, I think. That was such a bullshit death last night. I'm not even kidding. The fucking game froze. And all that happened when it was frozen was this fucking ping counter here. And I pulled it up because I was like, I'm lagging, right? Like, the game was running like shit. And then it just froze. And then it just kept counting, like, it would go up like 500 a second. It counted all the way to like, it was like, it got me up to like 40,000 ping. It just kept, it was frozen for a solid like 30 seconds. And then it just, everything sped up really fast and I was just dead. I was like, okay, so apparently my hands had to be on the keyboard and I had to like hit the fucking button really I had like 1 second to hit the button. And I was kind of just waiting. I was just like, well, I don't know. I'm lagged out. Should I quit? I don't know. Maybe it'll come back. I thought it was gonna be fine, but oh, it was not fine. I was also typing to you guys as well. That was like around the time I was also typing like, oh man, I'm lagged out. It was not good. Trust me. I honestly don't think I'll die at level 20. I don't think that's my quota anymore. I believe. And if you don't believe, don't worry, I'll convince you. I'm not dying. I'm not even scared, dude. These bosses are my bitches at this point. Yeah, honestly, that was the most bullshit death I've had to date in this game. My character was level 22. I was playing it yesterday because I got home last night from my trip to California. And I didn't have enough time to stream, but I wanted to still play a little bit. I was just in the mood. And I fucking died because the game froze and then went to like supersonic speeds after 30-second freeze. I was just instantly just fucking dead. And then the mobs were still in speed up mode after I was dead, where they're like just animations of idle were like just like super jittery. Well, I was just dead underneath them. It was the game was on hyperspeed for a few seconds. It was pretty fucked. So next time the game freezes, I'm just gonna hit escape and then just pause it, so I don't just leave it open until I see the ping settle, because that actually is how I can die. I didn't think this game honestly sped up, had like the recovery feature where like it tries to recover the last like 30 seconds really fast or something like that. But now I kind of fear that that is actually a thing, so because it happened yesterday. So I'll always pause it. Vibe, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, man. I just finished off my Mechabellum portion of the stream today. I'm looking forward to playing it again tomorrow. Anyone who's watching Mechabellum, I'm not going to be making content tomorrow, guys, as well, so just so you know. I'm just going to be doing a normal stream. So, if you guys like my mecha streams, again, doing that tomorrow. I'll probably start my stream with it again, and I'll finish with PoE, just like today. But, yeah. I just got back from a trip in California. It was nice. I went to go see my wife's family, extended family, and had a great time. I'm back. My cats missed me. I just did my routine this morning that I normally do. I took them outside and stuff. My wife and I had PF Chang's yesterday. It was great. It was good shit. I feel good. I hope you're doing well yourself. I hope you're doing great, man. And now I'm trying a druid that I've never tried before. I'm playing it this way. I'm not actually playing the druid class. I'm playing the warrior class with a talisman weapon. Because I actually love the talisman, but I want something that's more meaty. I want melee. Yeah, they have ascendancies, which is like you get to level 20 plus, and then you specialize in like a secondary passive tree that's like really fucking powerful. It really modifies your character. It specializes your style. And the actual the druid specific ascendancies right now are really only built for spellcasters. Like if you want to be a hybrid spellweaver with shapeshifting. Which you can, and it's It's good. But I want to try one that's like got a lot of shapeshift focus, like perma shapeshift. I don't want to fucking spellcast that much. So I'm doing a warrior, which I'm gonna try a warrior like the warrior style ascendancies. I'll probably do something that's really tanky on a warrior, like a really, really, really strong defensive ascendancy with a bear, and then just have the tanky boy over here, tanky McGee. I'll just run into everything and just slam the shit out of it. I'm like a real bear. Just run in and fucking maul the target. Just maul them all. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah. Give me the slams. Oh yeah. It's I honestly like the graphic. I think the bear is pretty sick. I do like the werewolf more, I think, still, but this bear is satisfying. I'm really happy I also like bear here. Class, bear, fighting style, bear-like. Dude, it's good. It feels immersive. I really like that. Like, there's a subtle thing about it that makes it really cool, I think. Just this one ability alone. If you don't attack, your bear stands, like, on all fours. And if you move, your bear always resorts to going to all fours to move forward. But if you attack, you're standing. And if you stay stationary, you stay standing. And if you stay standing and you use this ability, you smash faster than if you do it from all fours. Because you have to have this, like they added, like, a delay to, like, pick yourself up and then do it. And it makes a big difference when mobs are in your fucking face, constantly trying to, like, stun your ass out. Or, like, you know, kill you. Like, sometimes you're just taking a lot of damage, right? I think it's or like on a boss fight. I think it's fun, like little subtle shit like that. Because it also adds, like, a rotation that you need to, like, keep on top of as well. When, you know, you're in the middle of a situation where you could panic. And then you're like, oh, fuck, I don't do DPS well. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. You know, you don't want that. I think it's just, it's fun. It's been fun. The character's overall fun. I enjoyed Wolf as well a lot. If I were to change anything on the wolf... Wait, hold on. Did I go down a floor? I went down a floor, right? I did. I need to go back. I didn't do a quest. That's like 20 permanent health. I didn't do that. I want to go back and do that shit. But, I guess I could have just got the checkpoint, but whatever. Bear versus wolf epic battle. Get ready, guys. It's gonna be legendary. And I'm not forgetting my health. Oh, I'm good. Gojo, we're good. No, my camera's broken again. What the hell? The hell? Dude, the fucking camera. Okay. Here, I'll fix it one more time. If it breaks again, I'm gonna just say fuck the camera for a little while. Because it's too annoying to honestly have to alt-tab and fix it this often. Oh yeah. Nice, dude. Cam can't handle how handsome Gojo is. Hi, Gojo. Hi. What the fuck? There's no waypoint here. What the hell? What the? I gotta run back again? The stairs don't have a checkpoint? Holy. But at least I got my health, guys. That's what matters. Level 6 weapon. Okay. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. It's coming up. I see him. He's down there. Oh, oh, get out of my way! Nope. I won't go that way. Did that when it's empowered, it's such a sick skill. It's such a big area. Oh, wrong way. I'm not used to like the new route you have to like go with everything. With the season. Like everything's on like different angles. Ooh. Okay, take... go here. Oh, I'm fucking knocked down, dude. Okay.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No use this time. I'll remove your head myself. You are nothing but a tyrant. Easy prey.
Oh yeah. Look at me. Just mauling the crap out of this guy. I'm the beast. Come on, bro. Yeah. I've never felt stronger against you in my life. I'm just gonna bitch slap you all the way down to 1%. Yeah, come on. Come on, come. You came to the wrong neighborhood. Oof. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, yeah. You're gonna take what? What are you taking? A beating is that's what? Yo, yeah, run away. Send in the gang. This is my circle. This is my circle. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, yeah, get out. Damn, dude. This bear is rugged. Warrior bear. That's the bear. Oh, Okay. Okay, maybe I... Hold up. Maybe we actually do some mechanics. Oh, shit, dude, I almost died. We're good. We're alive. Saw the arrogance? We're solid though. Nothing to fear here.
Used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her.
Hurry up. Just die already.
Please.
Damn it.
Stop the madness. As you wish.
Okay.
Must make haste. Let us root.
Yeah, I got 2 uniques off that. That's crazy. I don't want this. I don't want any of that. I'll just hold on to these. They're both for like... This belt's actually just like generic. I don't want it though. I feel like it's good for level 1, not for level 16. I have plenty of other better belts. Okay, yeah, I think we're ready.
How can I betrayal? Become foul beast.
Yeah, I feel pretty brutal right now. I feel pretty strong. Vibe, trivia question. Do you know the origin of the term kite or kiting in video games? Like, which game popularized it? I don't know. I'd probably not. I know of games where I've kited in things from a very long time ago, but I don't know which game started the idea of it. But I mean, there's a chance I might have played it. EverQuest? Yeah, EverQuest was definitely like the OG MMO. Popularized by the popular title, going outside and literally flying a kite. Oh shit. True, true, true. True. I mean, that's what you're doing. You're keeping them at a distance. With an invisible string. Oh, baby. But, yeah. My answer was going to be Hunters in World of Warcraft. No, I'm just kidding. I think my answer was going to be something like EverQuest. I was going to say some type of MMO. Like Dark Age of Camelot or some shit. That man was Benjamin Franklin. Beautiful man. Oh, we're here. No! I just beat. I feel like I'm just like muscling through the boss.
It is done. We should return to the caravan.
Look big, feel big. Strong, dude. I mean, I also found 3 uniques. Damn, I got some magic find right now. My belt's better. Okay. I gotta actually go back to. I'm gonna go back to the blacksmith or the vendor really fast. I want to see if I can buy a weapon. You got some good shit?
They shall fear you. Goodbye.
I don't like it. No, it's not worth it. I'll just wait. I'll level again, check again. I don't. Do you have any armor? Anything that doesn't suck? It's a lot of armor. What's my gloves? Those gloves are not bad. No, my gloves are pretty good too, though, to be honest. Okay, we're fine. I don't give a shit. We're fine. My gear is good enough. Let's go, go, go.
Why have we stopped?
The Hanan
Alright, time to kill Balbala. Time to tank through her crap. I do think I might need to level up some intel. Because I think I'm actually at a point where I don't know if I can progress my my primal skills.
Steel yourself!
So maybe I actually put on that fire res ring with intel. Honestly, not be the worst idea. I did keep it. Okay.
Crush them!
This guy's hot. It's huge. This is as big as the boss was.
Meat creature!
The reason I ask is because I played Druid in EverQuest and kiting was my life for fears. Best gaming years of my life. Nice, man. Yeah, the earliest game I played in my life with kiting as like a thing I was doing was actually Dark Age of Camelot, which was slightly before World of Warcraft, only by a couple years. For me. I think I played Dark Age of Camelot in like 99 or something like that. I'm pretty sure something around there, like 2000. And there was definitely like pulling and kiting and, you know, targeting. There was like strategies and shit where people would just like sit on top of a roof and just farm a camp as it respawned all day, because the mobs when they would spawn would have to run it up an angle that would like they would die before they would get there. Little like pygmy camps and shit. Do intel. I'll need to get smarter. Oh. Or else I can't use spells like Ellie primal weapon. Ugh. Oh yeah, EverQuest is one of the games I've never played myself. Dark Age of Camelot was great. Some interesting PvP. Curious if Camelot Unchained happens. Yeah, PvP in Dark Age of Camelot was pretty cool. I like realm versus realm stuff. I also liked how just the concept of whenever you would like kill players, you would get currency to buy skills for PvP with. I thought that was really cool back then in a game like that. I still feel like I remember how excited I was. And one of my first PvP encounters where I killed somebody that was worth like hundreds of realm points, I think is what it was, right? I was like, oh shit, I killed him. One doesn't play EverQuest as much as you sacrifice your life to it. Yeah. Sounds about right. The game's played really slow. But that's also something that makes them pretty sick at the same time. If it's done well. Alright guys, we're gonna fight Mine Chick. Gonna drop that shit on, drop the heat. She's gonna drop the heat on us. Oh. Nice. Very nice. I'm just going here right away. I'm gonna just become the ultimate tank. We are the ultimate tank here, guys. Over the next like 4 levels, with some skill point bonuses we get, we're gonna get so much defense. I'm curious what the ascendancy is gonna give me. Look at this, yo. You think that hurts? Doesn't even phase me. Maybe I'll still respect that mechanic a little bit. I don't want to risk it too much. What's my fire res? 49? We probably would be fine. But I don't actually have a lot of the tanking talents yet, so I probably should still be safe. Let's not be suicidal. I just told Druby I could make it to maps every time. Even though I kind of want to like almost prove a point that I can tank everything on this bear. This bear is so strong. Oh shit. Nice. Hopefully we get a new weapon. I do need one. My weapon's level 6. It's pretty crap. Alright, what do you have? Got anything good? 80% increased fizz damage. That's really good. %80 fizz damage is really good. Do I have a essence? Where is that shit? Where's the essences? There they are. Adds fizz damage. I don't actually. I wish there was like. I don't know how much this abrasion one, essence of abrasion, will make the weapon turn into an item level requirement. I think it will be higher than 16 if I use that one. I think I have to use this one, which is fine. I'm just gonna do it. It guarantees I get the two-handed weapon mod here. Do it. Do it. 7 to 10 physical damage. I got a minimum roll on the max. But that's still a really good weapon. I already know, yeah, 100% I already know I'm just going to use it, so we're happy. Okay, take this off. Or how many exalts do I have? 4? I'm about to open up a temple. I could just add more mods to it like that. So we're not really in a rush. Dude, I'm gonna do 2 fire runes in it. Just add some fire damage to it. It's whatever. Yeah, I'll just mod this thing out in the temple itself. And it'll just get more and more powerful. But it is a weapon upgrade, so we're happy. Wait, what? I do have a level 16 weapon. What the fuck? I thought I didn't have one. Well, I guess I have 2. Whatever. It's fine. Lightning. What's my lightning res look like right now? 7%. Fire is. Let's just put a lightning ring on. I'm gonna take off my lower HP ring here. Stop wearing this one. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Steel yourself. Okay. We have a new skill.
Some Fisher action.
These statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
Balbala, where are you? Oh, I gotta start yawning. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. Well, I think we found the end here. But I still gotta kill Balbala. So hopefully it's here. Nice, it is. Good, very good.
Destruction!
I'm so tanky though, for real. I do feel it. Damn, dude, I was getting kind of fucked up for a second. I'm really not dodging mechanics on this character. Just eating all of them. Furious Slam is so weak right now. Much better.
Feel my wrath!
Hold them back while I open the gate.
I have no limitations.
Advance
Let me see this. Yeah, I mean, I can already see the difference here. The cold is already higher on my defense because of the 30% added cold defense here we have. My estimated fire defense is 40%, and lightning is 40%, but cold is 57. So that 30% is equating to like the 17 when it's all getting diminished. At least it's adding to my defense. That's all I really cared about.
Destruction! You were no one. I've nowhere to keep that.
This character is lucky. There's definitely some characters where I'll play, and I'm up to this point, or a lot of characters I play, and I'm up to this point, and I haven't even found a unique yet. And this character's already found 4 of them. He's a lucky boy. I don't think I have an EMF either. No, I do have 11%, so I have something, but still surprising that I'm finding this much.
I've nowhere to keep that. You shall fall!
Okay, the ruins are open. I'll go in there really fast. Clear my inventory out really quickly. Super full.
If you are the so, my wear blessings.
Armor 48. Armor 29. Chaos Res Life. Regen. Okay, I'll wear this. No. I'll wear those boots too. Okay.
I will tell your tale.
Perfect. 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 Alright. Let's get in here and let's upgrade this weapon. Can you like turn the fucking path? I don't think you can. I have no idea. I don't know. Is it supposed to be like next to this shit? I like for like a radius of it? I have no idea. This temple looks a little bad. My temple doesn't look the most pretty. What's up, Try It? I'm back, baby. Yeah, I got back from the visiting. I'm here. Okay, perfect. Exalt my weapon right now. Give me some good shit. I got 1 suffix, 2 prefix. I just got adds 2 to 6 cold damage. Okay, not great. That weapon's now kind of whatever. Could have been better, but it's not a big deal. It's still a good weapon either way. The first stats on it were already good. How's the fam? Good. Yeah. I was visiting my wife's family, my extended family, and I got to meet more of them. More of the extended family. It was nice. Everyone's cool. Okay. Where's the upgrade in this room? None? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta go down and around. Okay, yeah, we're definitely reducing a lot of... We're reducing so much damage off of elemental attacks. This guy's fucking huge. Did I like make him super strong or something? This guy's fucking so big. Oh my fucking god, this guy. I've never seen one that's this big before. In this place, so like, from my experience. And this isn't even the high, like, I've been double the level I'm at right now. This bear cannot kill this thing at all. Oh. You know, damage is just dropping off because I'm getting defensive talents. That's really what it is. But that guy was fucking huge, dude.
Science won't save you.
But I was playing similar build on standard. It went like a breeze. It went full fire damage until the molten boss in Act 3. He couldn't kill me, but he would not die either. Tried everything. Respect 3 trees. After about 20 tries, I gave up. Created another character. I've already killed that guy, so I don't actually have to kill him again, thankfully. So I won't have to deal with that boss. But I don't know if I'm going full fire either yet. But that sounds pretty funny. Druid feels rough at the start? I don't think so. I don't think so, honestly. I like Druid a lot, actually. That was not... That was the most surprising fucking kill speed I've ever had. That was slow as shit. It's never been that bad. Normally I just crush. But this Druid's full defensive, though. Which, I feel like that makes sense. I have done 0 offensive, really, investments. So this character is very tanky, but its aggressive potential is kind of lacking. So I feel like that does make sense. Well, I think the only reason why I'm even confused at all is because I crafted this map we're in, right? This temple, and I don't know if I just made that one boss in particular really strong or not. Because of how I designed it. +3 all melee skills, nice. That'll help. Oh my god, I gotta go up through the middle to get to that room. Alright, well, we're done. Nice. We just got max mana twice on two different items. That's pretty unlucky. Pretty bad. Okay. Back here. Let's get ready to ascend soon, guys. We're gonna ascend soon.
Open the way. Back down.
That's a bunch of power. Might increase mana consumption a bit much. Oh, I got mana. I got mana on my fucking gear just now. So we're ready. I'll never have a mana problem in my life. Yeah, I don't feel that weak again. I think I somehow buffed that boss. I think those flags just like buff the room and the mob level, and I just like surrounded that room in buffs. So that guy is like so strong. He's like literally a fucking boss. He's so strong. Hello, Viber. Yo, what up? It's Scafe. What up, dude? What up? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Okay. Alright. Let's look at the shop really fast. Any weapon? Anything at all? Doesn't seem like it. Let's go. I think we're fine. No, wait. The support gems. I can do support. Gem, right? Give me some support in Fury of the Mountain. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm doing really good. I'll do rage. Try all the Sekmas. Go here first. About to ascend something big. I'll probably look at this for a minute. I have no idea what ascendancy I want to do, but I want to just get a real big beefy bear. Imagine the day the druid can become a rat. I'd play rat druid. Why not? You have a really strong bite with that character. Holy fuck. Here we go again with this lag. Just gonna pause it. This is how I died, literally. The game like froze, and then I just instantly fucking died. Is it still laggy? It's still pretty laggy. Pause it. It's still lagging. It's still lagging. Ay, ay, ay. Until it gets really bad. No, is it bad? It's hard to say.
Fear will burst you. Weak creature.
It's pretty laggy, dude.
Ritual has been disrupted.
This is running perfect. I'll try reopening it. I don't think it's gonna fix it, but maybe. Yeah, this is why I went bear, just so like if I lag, I'm just like, I'm still standing afterwards. Oh no, it actually, but I have to start the fucking trial, the ascendancy over though, which sucks. But whatever.
I'm ready.
It was pretty bad. I'll probably still do it faster even though I'm starting over. Or no, never mind. I'm not starting over. Okay, cool. No, it definitely was the game. You're not wrong. It's running great now. For the most part.
Steel yourself. You were no
Like a tiny bit more damage, because I feel like my damage does kind of suck. Just on some nodes I already have access to.
This will help.
No, fucking gauntlets. Lame. Gauntlets are annoying. They go the slowest. I have 0 sacred water. I can't even do that. Go Joe, go Joe. Go Joe, go Joe. Off the side of the camera, guys. He's asleep. Yeah, my crown's styling, dude. This cafe. This crown looks good.
No challenge.
Okay. Boss time. Nice boss time. Just gotta watch out for my slam. Alright, we did it. I'm ascended. Another unique. I'm finding so many. Royal. 3 silvers. And a bronze. Okay. Alright.
I choose my own way.
So I'm gonna look at this for a minute because I have no idea. I have no idea what I want to do with the warrior. It's a lot of armor. Where every second slam skill you use, and this is a slam, doesn't have to always be that, but I could do that. Terror, hello, hello. 25% chance for slam skills to have an aftershock. Nice. Lots of body armor. Lots of armor, period. %25% more damage against heavy enemies, heavy stunned enemies, and your hits are crushing blows. Every third slam skill that doesn't create fissures, which you use yourself, causes 3 additional aftershocks. Okay, a Titan could honestly be potential. Case in Jade. Gain a stack of Jade every second. Jade is a stacking buff which grants 1% additional physical damage reduction per stack. Maximum of 10 Jade stacks. Guard equal to 6% of your max life per Jade consumed. I don't... What's the other one? Fire damage grants fire spell on hit. Fire res. Modifiers to fire res also grant cold and lightning res at 50% of their value. Fire res. Modifiers to max fire res also grant max cold and lightning res. That's pretty sick. Manifest weapon. Yeah, good for you, Turor. Get that shit out of there. Good for you. Manifest a copy of your main hand martial weapon as an immortal companion to fight by your side. So you could literally play a minion build with this for real, and that could be something you could do. That's interesting. Temper weapon. Okay, interesting. What about this? Body armor grants 100% of armor, also applies to chaos damage. Can only use normal body armor. Plus 200 to armor for each connected notable passive skill allocated. So you can only use like a white body armor. You can't use items can be normal, gray, magic, blue. Yeah, you can only use a non-affixed piece of gear. But it can still have a high armor value on it. I can't see what this one is. Like, you can't see. I think I might do Smith of Katava and try this body armor shit out. That seems kind of cool. Because, like, you also can make yourself really take no damage to chaos. You can really, like, make yourself just a actual fucking tank. I think I'm going to do this one. Okay, what is this? Do this. Hits against you have 100% reduced critical damage bonus. What the fuck, dude? You're so strong. Dude, I could get 100% applies to chaos damage, 50% applies to elemental damage right now. This is ridiculous. And then I could also just do this, instead of going for these skills, I could do fire res, forged in flame. I could get coal stoker and then forged in flame as well. Or I could just do like all my points down here. I'll definitely try this out. Do that. 50% of armor also applies elemental damage and 100% applies to chaos. Okay, so I now have why doesn't it say on this? It didn't add chaos. So it's 100% of my armor applies to chaos. My body armor. Body armor is only my chest piece. I can't use this now because it's not white. It's not here. Use one of these. I can't wear it because I don't have the fucking dex. Alright, let's just get out of here. Leave this place. Leave this place. Leave it. Actually, I'll keep that one. How good is this? 3 life regen per second, 19 fire res, 22% increased mana regen, 25 light radius. Life recovery from regen is not applied. Every 4 seconds, recover 1 life for every 0.2 life recovery per second from regen. Okay. No. Yeah, just get rid of this stuff. Okay, let's get a white armor, hopefully, off this vendor. You got any white armor I can wear? Please? Any stand? No, you don't got nothing. You got nothing I can wear. What about weapons? Level 40. Okay.
Need something? No need to rush.
Shit. Alright, let's see if we can make anything out of those weapons I just bought. It's okay. It's okay. Let's get rid of it. Get rid of it, dude. Alright, well I guess we're gonna just be naked in the chest for a little while. That's okay. Because we have some pretty fat passives now. Hey, Vibe. Hey, Vibe. What's up, Beanie? Hello. Hello.
How does anyone live in this forsaken
Shit.
wasteland? Fear will best you.
Am I a werebear? Yep. I'm a bear! I'm a big bear!
Weakling.
Yeah, I'm gonna try all the different forms, all the different styles of druid over time. He's a warrior werebear, I am.
Destruction.
I'm a warrior Smith of Kitava werebear, specifically. Smith of Kitava. The Smith of Kitava.
Mind acclaim. The ground shudders, and the light over the dark retreats. For now. Necromancy.
Titan with slams would have been way more pog. Yeah, I could always do that next time. But I wanted to have some tanky, some tanky big boy. I want to be a fucking tank, dude. I want to be a big ass tank. What's up, Jojo? What's up, dude? What's up, dude?
The lost men dug too deep.
Yeah, I already tried buying a chest. There was no white ones. Oh, get me out of here.
Can't go further without. Feel my wrath.
This character's going all the way. Oh. That's a chess piece. Here we go. Aha! There's the chaos damage finally, because it has to be on the chest only. So, yeah, that's cool.
This land of the dead has no end. Destruction!
Oh. What's up, Diesel?
You are no warrior.
Oh, scusi. Yeah, Strude's coming together, man. The Strude's coming together, man. He's coming together. Oh, hell yeah. That's even better. Hey, go, Joe. Nice goes. See, that's fucking beast. Nothing even phases us. Nothing even phases us. Oh. Except for a dry throat. Fuck. Can't lubricate my throat, guys. God damn. Ugh. Can't breathe. Sell. I'll put everything in the stash. Anything I can use? Not really. Well, at least we have the relic already, so we're done with that area. Easy peasy. Ishi a peasy. Our res honestly suck. 13, 19, 24. It's so bad. But I'm also not even scared at the same time. I just feel like an absolute beast right now.
You are no warrior.
Your camera died again, vibe. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thank you.
Crush them.
There it is.
Out of mana. The Vistarian
Okay. Uh. I don't really feel like I don't know if I like that actually yet. Huh. I'm debating where I want to take my tree. At this point, do I want to finish this off here? Maybe. I don't have thorns. Splash. I don't understand this. Strikes can be... What is the fuck is a strike then? Strike is a melee attack that directly hits with weapons or body parts. Slam attacks do not count as strikes. Is my maul a strike? It is a strike. So strike would be AoEing. Things like that. Huh. No, it's okay. Not necessary. Gunta strike. Gunta strike hard. I kind of like brute strength. I kind of like going down that way. I could also get more max res. +3 all of res, +2 max fire res. I kind of like that. And that also could go in well as well with the... If I were to grab this... Modifiers to max fire res, also grab max cold lightning res. And then I could also get 2 more points left over, which could be fire res right there. I don't care about max res. I don't even have 75 yet. I don't as well. But it can change really fast. Especially if I get my next passive and go into Tantalum alloy. Tanty. And then I could do the Coal Soaker. And I could just drop all the fucking other res stats on all my gear. Only go for fire. How sick would that be? Or I could just stick with the bottom side down here and just get res normal. I could get a ton of rage. I don't really fully understand how I like rage yet, though. Damage penetrates enemy Ellie res. Increased fizz damage while shapeshifted. I feel like I should just take this whole wheel up here. It's really nice. And I already have access to it. I think maybe I just take all these points and then go up, 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 up. Armor applies to cold damage again. No, let's just do this one first. I'll get some more damage. We'll see how we feel. I'll just get damage. I don't want my damage to be absolute dog shit. We need to do some damage. Otherwise, we're going to do no damage.
Fear will burst you. Weak creature.
What's the main difference between this and Diablo 4? A lot of content. Diablo 4 is just more basic. Like, Diablo 4 is like the equivalent of like 6th grade curriculum, and Path of Exile is the equivalent of like college entry level curriculum. Like you got just a lot more going on in the game. D4 is definitely designed with just more of a casual mindset in mind. And you can get into a bunch of specifics as to why. Like, the gear is one reason why. The classes is another reason why. The customization of your character is another reason why. The content of which you kill stuff in is another reason why. The bossing is another reason why. The crafting is another reason why. Diablo still has these things, but it's just a lot more basic. So it's, if you're somebody who plays a lot, you're probably going to get bored. You can still enjoy D4, but I just don't think it offers as much as PoE. It's just, again, more casual friendly.
Crush them.
Oh.
Meek creature. Impressive work.
Also, I'm just going to say a big difference as well from a consumer standpoint. Path of Exile is cheaper and better. To play Path of Exile, once the game fully releases, it's going to be free. And to play Diablo 4, you're looking at spending about $60 every 2 years. Because you're gonna they're gonna force you to buy every expansion to allow you to play the continuation of the game, basically. If you want to keep playing it, you have to buy the expansion for content. It's like there's gonna be a box price on every single patch, basically, the big one. But with Path of Exile, if you spend $30 to play early access, you can play now. But if you don't want to spend any money at all, you can still play it for free when the game releases for you know, the full game. And probably like, there's no release date yet, but it's not going to be probably for another year. At the rate they're developing, because they're doing so much. Isn't Wyvern much faster leveling? I have no idea. Doesn't matter about what's faster anyways. I'm just wanting to play it myself. I made a werewolf druid. I liked it. I wanted to make a bear druid, which is what I'm doing. And then I'm gonna play a wyvern druid later. I don't have any fucking idea which one is faster. Like before playing it. There's there's a ton of reasons why you could argue that PoE is just a superior game to D4. And you can go into detail on all those topics I talked about as to like real specifics as to why. Solo F-Found? Yeah, I'm playing hardcore SSF. The way I play Dr. Pink Pill is I just play hardcore SSF, and then I also don't read any of the updates. I just play through them. It's kind of how I do it. It's just so I get to experience it myself instead of researching a build. Just to make my own build. Vibe was a D3 legend back in his prime. It was. I have a YouTube video back in 2012 of me being the first level 70 hardcore character on the American server in Reaper of Souls. So it's my title to fame. The glory days. Going this way.
Destruction! My king nears.
I destroyed that boss. Oh. Okay, okay, dude. Yeah, no. Don't want that. This is also too bad. It's the way it could be better. Honestly, it could be better. It's actually not bad at all, but it's not worth investing mats into, so no. About this. I don't really care about energy shield with this playstyle, so no. No. I would like a new weapon again, though. We could also get a new body armor, right? I think so. Or is it 28? Vibe, are you playing WoW music? I am. WoW music is good. Got some of those WoW beats. What's up, Kelton? You're in 1,000 needles right now and an undead priest. Nice. Watch out for Peo. He likes to camp the elevator every day. If you're horde. So dumb.
What is this place?
Okay. Yeah, I could get a new chest piece by now. So, we can get something a little bit better. Won't be hard. I want to upgrade it too, honestly. I want to quality my chest pieces because they'll be so easy to max out. Does anybody know the cap to armor? Is it 90% in this game? Or is it 75? I think it's 90. How's it going? Yeah, what up, Jordy Shorts? Or Jordy Short Tribs? Jordy Short Ribs? I'm doing pretty good. What up, man? I'm playing a bear. A bear of Gadava. But I'm doing good. I'm about to kill a Titan. Yeah, PoE is great. If you don't play it, there's plenty of times that you'll be able to play it in the future. This game will be relevant for a very long time. So don't worry if you're not playing it yet. You have plenty of time to try. Or come back to it, rather. But I like where it's at. I think it's fun. This patch has been fun. I like this new weapon type they added to the game, which is shapeshifting. So right now I'm actually playing a warrior. And I'm shapeshifting on a warrior because they don't really have a finished shapeshifting druid ascendancy. There's a mob over here somewhere that's hiding. That is not letting that seal finish. The fuck? It's here. Right? No? Whatever, I'm out of here. I think it's right there. Somewhere over there. Yep.
The first ones cannot help me. Crush them! Quickly!
Nice, amethyst ring is good shit. I guess I doubted myself with all the ways to play it. You reckon you can just play casual through and work it as you go? 100% you can. All you have to know is like search features, like the filters basically. Like let's say you're like a witch, okay? Just as an example. Let's say you make a witch and you're like, I want to do a minion build, but I have no idea what to do. You just type minion in the little talent tree, and then you're like, as you start playing, you're like, all right, I'll just do all my minion stuff. Like I can get minion stuff over here, here, all this stuff over here. And then the big nodes are really like the massive, like the little ones are all like, you know, small stat increases here and there for things, but the big ones are really like passive defining. And you can definitely just make shit like this. You can absolutely do your own builds. I've done my own build for like all the characters I played in this game. And not only that, but like, even if you're afraid of like, oh, my character's going to be really bad though, you can always respec in this game. It's really, it's not hard to respec in this game. It just takes gold, and gold is really easy to come by. So, even if you make mistakes, you can always fix it. The way I look at it is I just play hardcore, so if my character sucks and it dies, I just improve it. I just do it again, but better. But I think this game honestly makes it fun to experiment. Like, I actually would say this game is progress of actually doing your own build and trying things out yourself. It's actually fun. I do like it. I don't feel like it's too much. And once you understand, once you do things in this game a few times and you start understanding like the crafting, for instance, it's not too bad. There's like rules that always exist. Like for instance, on a piece of gear, this is an example. On a piece of gear, you can just put your mouse over it, and then you won't really know what this means other than there's a lot of numbers and stats and shit. But if you hold Alt it breaks down the gear into prefixes and suffixes, and it tells you the quality of each one of them in gray text on the left and right that either shows or doesn't show if you're holding Alt. And it like that alone gives you a ton of information as to where stats specifically can go. So like, let's say this weapon had no prefixes, but I was trying to make a weapon have better damage. Prefixes are where all the damage comes from. Suffixes are where all like the bonus stats come from, like the utility stuff. But actual weapon damage is like prefix related. So like just knowing how the gear works in general is something that you'll learn over time as you play, or as you would play. And the game is really, if you just know a couple of simple things like holding Alt on a piece of gear, it makes it a much more digestible for like knowing what the hell's going on and not being overwhelmed. To like just do it yourself and not feel like you need a guide. Because this game does a good job. Like, let's say you have a, let's say you just say like this, okay? Let's say you went, all right, Vibe, I want to do a cold bear. I want to make a bear and I want it to be cold. You could just type in like multiple things. You could type in like, you could just look at bear and be like, okay, so bear is, you know, what this does or whatever. And then you could look at the skills for bear. Like, bear is like anything with the bear tag. So this game is all about tags. So if you look at the top right of the screen where it says Furious Slam in green, and then it says Attack, and then below that, Shapeshift, Bear, AoE, Melee, Slam. Every single one of those is a tag that can scale this ability. So let's just say you go, all right, I specifically want to look for Bear in the talent tree. And you're like, all right, let's see where those things are flashing. There's one there. There's one over here, one over here. There's one here. So there's not really a lot of specific bear things that are on the talent tree. So you'd be like, all right, well, what's next? How about shapeshift instead? And then you go back in the talent tree again. And you type in shapeshift. And suddenly there's a lot more nodes that have shapeshift right now. So these are like, it's not like the only place you can go with your like progression of your talent tree. But it's like giving you suggestions as to like, if you go within range of these, which will lead you away on the talent tree, you can take things that are also not specifically shapeshift along the way. If you wanted to do something specific shapeshift, that's where they all are. So it makes the tree not, you're not like looking at it being like, oh my God, I have no idea where to go. Now you have an angle already. You've taken a pie and now you're looking at like 10% of it. And you're focusing in this area for shapeshift, and you're going to get other things along the way. So you can really fine tune things in this game. And you could specifically look up cold, and you could take cold bear things in that area, or, you know, and you could play a build that's based around that or something. There's a lot of, there's like cores to this game, like core types of damage or defense you can take, but at the same time, there's also, you can mix and match a lot of them, so there's a lot of freedom that you have as a player to do whatever you want. Super helpful, yeah, okay. Pretty hyped now. Seems satisfying. It honestly is really fun. This game has a huge community that all plays whenever new seasons start, so there's like a lot of hype, and the game celebrates players who are always like the first player to progress to this certain zone. Like the game gives them a shout out. It shouts people out when they die all the time in hardcore, so you can see when people are dead. It's very it's fun. I think this game is honestly sick. If you're into trading, you can do a trade league. You can trade with a bunch of other people. If you want to play solo self-found, you can compete against everyone else that's also playing solo self-found. That's what I'm doing. Where the only gear you have is what you've earned yourself. And I'm also, yeah, this is hardcore. Yep. I'm playing hardcore too. So that's what I also think is fun about a game like this, is the fact that playing hardcore mode is fucking sick. You die once, you're out of hardcore. This game is a little bit more forgiving than other games with hardcore, just because if you die in this game playing hardcore, your character doesn't get deleted. It's not like dead, but it is no longer hardcore. So you leave the league of hardcore and you can never go back because you've died. But you can still play standard with the same character if you want to continue it. So you'd have to make a new character to be hardcore again if you die. Let's upgrade this chest piece. Good. Have I been playing much SC2 these days? No. 2023, February of 2023, I ultimately quit SC2 full time. And then since then, I've only played like a few games here and there. And whenever I do play, I always post it to my YouTube channel. And I actually ended up playing a couple games, like 3 games, like I want to say maybe 7 days ago or 10 days ago. But I usually only, like, if I do play StarCraft, it'll be like for 45 minutes, maybe 1 hour, and like once every 3 months. That's how often I play now. So it's like barely ever. I only do it whenever I have nothing going on stream and I'm just kind of bored and I'm looking for something to transition to and I'm somehow in the mood. But yeah, if I were to play RTS full time again, for me personally, it would probably need to be a new game. I don't think I would ever want to play any of the current already existing RTS titles full time. I don't really have a... I feel like I need... Oh shit. I feel like I need a new one to really justify it for me to have fun. If I were to full time it. I default to your Beta Game series when I love playing for long macro games. Yeah, it's good. It's still very relevant. It'll always be relevant. And thanks for watching it. Thank you, dude. Yeah. The only way that series would be kind of invalid would be if StarCraft redid the economy. And they like made it to where you start with different workers and there was different rules on how the economy worked. But the way the economy works in that game has been the same. They changed it one time and gave you double the workers to start the game off with once Legacy of the Void came out. But that's also a Legacy of the Void guide, so it's the same. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Destruction!
Spare's a beast, dude. Does the trick I made made it to diamond, which was a goal, so I felt satisfied. Thinking might have another crack at ladder soon, though. Nice, dude. Well, good luck if you do. Wondering if the new patch means I should do anything different as Protoss. I'll say this right now. If you don't know what's going on in the current patch version of StarCraft, everything in my guide, even without proper patch updates in terms of how units operate, everything in my guide will be still 100% all you need to do to get to Diamond League. So bronze to plat, it doesn't even matter if it's out of date. It literally doesn't matter. And the reason why is because people who are bronze to plat don't even know how to play properly. So nothing matters. And that's like as true and real of a statement as I could ever make in StarCraft 2. People who are platinum or below, if you're like coming back to it and you're in that realm and playing people in that realm, if you just simply have a good economy and you're doing everything else poorly, you can still win most of your games. If you just know how to make a good economy, that's all it takes to get out. Like, I will say, like, proper composition and proper micromanagement starts to exist in Diamond League. So, if the patch is like, oh yeah, this like unit's fucking crazy now for like early game, and you find it like everyone else is using it against you, you know, like you're like, oh my god, like every single time I play against Terran, every single time they go for like a Widow Mine drop now. Doesn't matter. Like it's just like standard for everyone because it's too good or something like that. Then it would be like you might need to adjust your build in a way to like deal with commonality aggression, like something that's like consistent that everyone does that would be a decent defense. But for the most part, yeah. Diamond is like, as long as your economy is still good, you can still do things, but that are like not the one thing that would be considered meta. But you do have to understand at least some levels of micro. Do you post your VODs of PoE to YouTube? Not honestly, some, but not a lot. I would say less than half of the characters I've made have actually been posted to YouTube as like playthroughs. The only reason why is because they're long ass videos for PoE. So if I ever like AFK or take a break or require more editing, yeah, I don't know. I would, yeah. Sometimes, but not often. It's much easier to like post a fucking game of like StarCraft, for instance, just because it's one game for like 15 minutes, whereas PoE is like one stream for 8 hours, and then there might be like a break in there, like things that need to be edited. It's more annoying to post PoE content. But I honestly need, one day, I've talked about getting this before, but one day, if my stream's doing well enough again, I should just honestly get an editor. And just have someone else do it, always. Someone who, like, wants to fucking make videos out of this shit for me. Because doing it myself is so exhausting. Streaming for, like, 9 hours straight, and then starting to edit and trying to remember everywhere you wanted to edit. Right away, right after. It's like you're already kind of drained at that point. But I do it. It's easier to do it in other games. PoE is harder to do it because there's a lot more downtime content in PoE. Editing and gaming is two things that are at odds with each other. Yeah, I've been doing it for fucking ever. And I hate editing so much. I don't like it. The more I degen out and grind longer in a daily session of gaming, it just means more editing I might have to do. I don't have to always do it, obviously. But if it's content that was good that I want to salvage, it's just more editing that I have to do. It's like streaming longer just makes more work for myself afterwards. But I want it to stream longer because it's like when I'm streaming and having a good time, I want to stream it. So it's like a conundrum there. And I can't really justify my PoE content right now for like an editor. There's no way. My PoE content is like very non-performative right now. I'm just thinking we should just do PoE instead of D4. I don't have any intentions of going back and playing D4. I played Diablo 4 very recently for one night for like 3 hours. The reason why was because I played it with my brother. My brother wanted to try it out, and D4 is one of the last games he's really been playing. He hasn't really been playing games much nowadays, but he wanted to try D4 just to like send it for fun with me. So I played with him just to send it for one night. But yeah, if we didn't do that, I wouldn't have played it. And I don't want to buy I'm not going to buy the expansion for D4 again, the next one. Like, while I was playing that the other night, I had fun because I was spending time with my brother, but at the same time, just playing the game. I did not have fun playing D4 compared to what I feel like when I play PoE 2. Like, going back to play D4 after playing PoE 2 for months of, like hundreds of hours, basically. It's not the same experience. D4 does not feel as good. D4 does not, it just doesn't really provide as much of a challenge as PoE does. Working on a Rust video, have like 60 hours of footage I'm trying to turn into a video, and I end up thinking, bugger this, and I just play more instead. Yeah, that's how it goes. I have formulas of editing and I can do really easily and fast with like RTS games or like strategy games where it's like you queue up, play a game, game's over, you're back to wait like the lobby, queue up again. That's not very hard to edit in those kinds of games. But it actually can be a pain in the ass to edit when you're trying to edit just like hours upon hours upon hours of raw content without just saying, fuck it, I'll post the whole thing and not care. Because like, if you're like, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and you're gone for 7 minutes and then you come back and you leave that in the video, it's not very good for the YouTube side or the VOD side. But then having to go back and get every piece of moments that when you did that, and then cut those out, and then re-stitch the video together again, it takes time to fucking do that. So you're just like, ugh. I don't have time to do that shit after a fucking stream. Challenge in ARPG is such a weird thing to try to talk about because we don't really have good language for various tiers, if you will, of the game's population. Well, I don't play PoE, like, I feel like I don't play games like what everyone thinks you should play games like. Which is why I think this game is challenging and fun. I think challenge is fun, and I think I make PoE 2 challenging because of how I play it. And how I play it is not normal for people. I think a lot of people, if they were told to play PoE 2 the way I played it, I think a lot of people would probably have no patience and give up and be like, this is stupid. And the way I play it is I don't do any research. And I just play hardcore without knowing anything. And then I see how far I can go. And then I continuously challenge myself to go further every time. Or like repeatedly, time and time again. And I just learn the game as I go. Just literally learn it from experience rather than from reading or studying or research. I actually hate researching things. I fucking hate research. It takes a lot for me to feel like I want to research. It's not my standard. So, whenever I have to do research, my eagerness and my motivation goes down to like 0. But if I'm really motivated to research something, because I'm like, you know, invested competitively, like I'm gonna be a pro gamer at something or some shit, it's different. It's not as hard then, because it's like now you're really part of that. But I feel like I would have a much better experience being able to compete against the population with my own knowledge rather than knowledge I've memorized that somebody else has made and I've just looked at and just like copied and used. I feel like that's the part that makes it fun, is just like taking the challenge to learn the game yourself, not just copy someone else doing it. And this game, honestly, on hardcore, SSF hardcore PoE, it's definitely a challenge of patience, I'll tell you that. Like, do you have the patience to get your ass handed to you and then fucking do it again? Because if you don't, it's easy to just be like, ah, I quit. But when it comes to like a challenge of like, do I think my gaming limits are being tested to their maximum potential on Path of Exile? No, I don't. I think that this game, if you know what you're doing, does not feel that hard to play. Like, you could literally just hold your fucking mouse button down and win, essentially, if you know how to, what gear to wear, when to wear it, what spec to go, you know, the order of things. Your character's always strong. If you know these things, the game is not... You make the game easier because of your knowledge. Which is why the game can be easy if you just copy someone else's work. Someone else's information. But I think that spoils the fun of to like why you even wanted to play the game. A little bit. At least those are my thoughts. That's how I feel about it. We need some more int. I don't have enough int.
I have a different plan.
Okay, I'm gonna try and if I put this on, do I actually get block? I do get block with this. Okay. Plus 14 block chance, yeah. Let's try and elk this, see what I get. Excuse me. Oh, God. I don't like it.
Browse as long as you like.
We don't like it. Bless you. Thank you. 44% increased physical damage? That's decent. I'll take that.
Like the scorpion.
Okay. See what I can add to this one. Maybe try to add... What's the... It's tier 8. That's okay. Augment it. I'll regal it first. Whatever. Okay, we only have one... Let's desecrate it. See if I can make something good. Let's go to the forge. The Well of Souls and try to get like a actual physical damage roll in this thing. Yeah, I got 8 to 7 fizz, so yeah. 8 to 17 physical. This is already a better weapon. And I haven't even modified it yet, so this is going to be good. Let's exalt it up. I still get one more prefix, one more suffix. I got a life per kill, I think. And then prefix. I just got an accuracy and more increased fizz damage. I got a tier 7 roll of that, so hell yeah. It's doing 664 to 104 damage. Double socket this bitch. Give it some more lesser iron rune. Give it more damage. This thing's doing now 75 to 122. We're not done yet, though. Let's get ourselves some blacksmith whetstones. And now this thing's doing 90 to 146. Hi, Gojo. Yeah, hi. You want to sit with me? Come here. Sit with me. Look at this damage. Oh, Gojo's coming in to sit with me, dude. Yeah, come here, Gojo. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. That's my good boy. Guys, Gojo just sat with me. Holy shit, I love it. I love life right now. Oh, yeah. But yeah, big weapon upgrade. Massive weapon upgrade right there. I just increased my damage by a shitload. So we just crafted a nice weapon. That one's pretty trash. Alright. Yeah, hi Gojo. Hi. Go back to this. I'm not a big fan of just following a guide, but I don't have the time and patience for SSF hardcore. It's die and repeat for now. Yeah. There's a lot of ways you can play it. I think there's a lot of ways you can play it for sure. Hi, Gojo. Yes. Hi. He's so cute. Dude, he's just all over me right now, guys. This is awesome.
You have your orders.
Yeah. Hi. Are you comfortable? Is that cozy? One sec. 1 second. I want to take a photo of him because he's really cute. This is what Gojo's doing right now. He's laying on my mouse pad, or my. Oh my God, Gojo, you're so. Oh, you're moving me. Hi. Yeah. Hi, little boy. Almost done. Sorry. This is adorable. Gojo, I love you. Yes, I love you. Yeah, you're so cute. Okay.
Fear will best you.
This fucking tanking bear weapon I just got, dude, it hits so fast. Hi, Gojo. Hi, sweet boy. Sorry, guys, look at this. Look at this for a second. Can you see? He's in my lap right now. He's so cute, dude. He's so cute. He's so adorable. That's what's happening to me right now. I'm trying to just soak it up. I'm trying to soak it up, dude. I love you, Gojo. Yeah. Yes. Nadine! Yeah, Gojo's all over me right now. Yeah, my little boy. I love it. Oh, I'm having a great time. He's like sleeping on me right now. He's gotten to a position where he's closing his eyes to sleep on me.
I shape my own fate.
Yeah, like this bear is crushing, man. Just powering through everything. Feel good.
Nature creature.
That's a good helmet. Or it could be good, potentially. I like this bear because like all we're really looking for is like the juiciest, fattest pieces of armor. As high armor as we can go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I can sense it. The beast is near. You shall fall.
Gojo, you're the best. He's real cozy. I'm trying to barely move.
Twinkling.
Oh. We're just blasting through this area. I definitely feel strong. He's still there, guys. Look at this.
Put it once away. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gian. My
He's still chilling.
take the power you were promised. Put an end.
I love it. I love it so much, dude.
The sick man of the earth. Bow before your king.
What's up, Vibe? Yo, what up? How's my run going? Really good. My druid's kind of kicking ass.
We're running out of time. End this.
I feel like after I kill this boss, I need to rearrange myself just a tad with Gojo. He's so adorable, but my foot is getting so sore. Because I'm trying, he's like got his little leg between both my legs and feet area. I'm trying to like hold my toes like stiff so I can hold my foot up against my, like prying it against my other leg just so I don't put pressure on his leg. My foot's getting so tired. Yeah, my sweet boy. Hi. My feet are so tired, Gojo. My foot's tired, little boy. You're like intertwined like a pretzel. Yeah. Yeah. I need like a cat bed for him to sit in or something.
The war.
Shit, dude. I don't want to move him, but my foot is so tired. And I feel like I might hurt his leg if I like relax. This is a conundrum, dude.
It is time for honesty.
To be fair, I don't think I'd hurt him. I think he has plenty of room. I just don't want to pinch his legs. Cats are pretty strong. I agree. Oh, much better. Ah, yes, much better. Oh, okay. I can relax now. Oh, much better, Gojo. Thank you. My leg just got like decompressed right there. Yes. Hi, Gojo. My sweet boy. Yeah. I don't really want this helmet that much. It's okay. It's nothing this helmet's like nothing special. Yeah. It's nothing special. The boots are nice though. I don't like that they don't have move speed. But they have a lot of other good stuff. Yeah, Gojo. Yes. Yeah. My sweet boy. You're so cute, Gojo. My God. Sorry, guys. I wish I had a camera directly on him the whole time. Because he's being adorable. He's being so adorable. Yes, he is. I don't think the boots are worth it. Not worth it. Dun. Alright, I think we're fine. Let's just go. I got kind of stressed out with figuring out what gear was good. You just have to have an idea of what your build is. Are you hungry? Need food? I'll probably... what time is it? It's 7... I'll probably in stream in like 2 hours. I'll probably try to end around like 9. And then I'll just wait till then to eat. I hope Gojo lays on me until then. Thank you, Nadine, though, for asking me. I'll probably just wait until we actually have dinner. He's so cute right now. He's like rolling around on my leg and he's like ramming his head into my elbow area. He's like trying to just get closer to snuggle. I just want to like hug him so much right now. It's probably for the best though that I just kind of let him be. I'll overwhelm him. I'll smother him if I start loving on him. Oh. Can't wait till this game is free and I can just copy Vibu builds. Do it, man. I try to make my builds... I like them fun. I like following my dreams. You want to get that pump? You want to do a Vibu build? You want to fucking pump, bitch? Time to pump. You want to twist his dick? I think I'm still gonna avoid Silverfist. He's kind of still a nightmare for me. Even though I'm this big bear right now that I feel really durable inside of. I feel like I'm in like a really like high armored vehicle right now, which feels nice. You all good, little boy? You getting up? Thank you, Gojo. I loved it. I love snuggling you. Holy shit, that was awesome. He just got up. Guys, he just got up. That was amazing for me. He snuggled me for like 15, 20 minutes. I wanna be my relationship with Gojo to be like, I want it to be like, I can put on a big hoodie and he climbs inside of it like a kangaroo baby. And he just like, he just like looks at me the whole day. I can look down and he's looking right at my eyes. That's what I want. That's what I want him to do. I want him to be my little kangaroo baby. Oil barrage, thrashing vines. I don't want any of that shit. I don't want it. Let's get Furion Mountain. Oh, I got jewelers. I'll do more damage for now. I don't think I want Aftershock right now. Yeah. Or, I mean, maybe Rage Forge could be a way to actually start spinning Rage. I'll do Heavy Swing. I don't think I have a lot of Rage yet, so we can always rotate later. Let's see. Can I buy a new chest piece? I want to get a better chest piece. Body armor. The good chest pieces are blue, so no. So no, we cannot. We cannot. Let's get out. I actually think I should get some water really fast before we start the zone. I'll be right back really fast, guys. One sec. back. I don't know if Gojo's coming back. I don't know if he's coming back. Ooh, sapphire. I'll take a sapphire.
Tragic fate.
All right. Well, we have like maximum armor. Yeah, we have 78% armor applying to elemental damage. It's pretty sick. And I have quite a lot. I have 1679. We're huge. Okay, go up. Also, we'll do the totem first. There's a microtransaction to turn the bear into a crocodile. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Steel yourself. Crush them.
Yeah, I feel like an absolute beast right now. Oh. Hi. Yeah, you wanna come sit with me again? Hi. You got some gunk in your eye. Go, Joe. Oh. Okay, alright, dude. Yeah, we're just leveling up. Okay, that's what we're doing. You guys want to? It's like a chilling with vibe time right now. Currently, we're just farming some gorillas on our way to all different kinds of things that'll be scary. And I still haven't been able to clear my throat. Like, what the hell, man? Let's see the waypoint. Or no, we already have the waypoint. We'll leave this place for a second. I want to make sure I don't lose this zone somehow. It's so big. And also, I don't want to get silver fisted. So. I still think Silverfist could put his fist up my bear's butt. So, I'm scared. It's possible. Should I fight him? Maybe I'll fight him. This is when I grow up. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh god. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. I fucking knew. I knew I was gonna get silver fisted, guys. I was like, I'm gonna skip him. You know what? Maybe I'll try him. And it's gone. I wanted to see how my bear felt, and my bear is really strong. Like, this thing's a beast. And if I can't even fucking take that bear, or if I can't even take a hit from that shit on my bear, dude. Jesus. Jesus. That's pretty sick, though. I think I'm going to try again. I'm going to try bear one more time. But I'm going to do it on a different warrior. I like everything I saw. It was all good. Yeah. I came in for 5 seconds and I see the death. Dude, he, I should just, I always avoid Silverfist, and that's why. The run's over, guys. The run's over, I'm dead. So, that's that. Yeah, if you die, your character is, it's no longer hardcore. So you're out. You're eliminated. So now I'm back to pre-bear form here. Did you pick the wrong class? No, I like the warrior ascendancies for the druid, for the talisman item. So I use the warrior as like basically an ascendancy itself. Like, I think I might try a more DPS oriented bear this time instead of a tanky bear. I feel like I was so fucking tanky, and I feel like I could still pick up a couple of those tanking talents, but not all of them next time, and I think we're still going to be fine to level up. But yeah, we just got fucking blasted by by Silverfist again, so that's why we respect him, guys. That's why whenever anyone's like, oh, why are you scared of Silverfist? Because of that right there. What just happened? He got me again. He's just like, not worth the risk. Silver fisted your bumble, yeah. That also was just like curiosity. I was like, can my bear take this? Could my bear actually hold his own against this? And absolutely not. That Silverfist is the King Kong. He's the king of the fucking jungle, dude. I don't want to fuck with that. Not until he's like, you know, I've had some time to gear up against him. I feel like when I am geared and there's no pressure, I can dodge Silver Fist all day, but I actually genuinely get scared when he yells on the screen and runs at you. Like, I start thinking I'm gonna die. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. And then I start playing worse. He does that. He actually has that effect on me, so... yeah, time to gotta give him some respect again. I chose not to respect him there, and there it is. Here I am, back on the beach. I can't even identify my items yet properly. I have to ID by scroll. That's how pleb we are right now. Times are hard. Not good. Okay, oh, nice, dude. Oh, here, save some gear for a rainy day. Oh, dude. Got a couple pieces to start with. Nice. Okay, and then twink leveling. Dude, I need it. The gear gets replaced so fast anyways in this game. Oh. I might... I don't know. Do I want to... I guess I'll bear to start. That's fine. I already have boots. What am I doing?
He lives up to his reputation.
Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's go. I'll do bear one more time. This is... If I die on this character, I'm probably going to try the Wyvern out. I think Wyvern's next, just so I can experiment with it. But I actually kind of am intrigued by this warrior bear. I want to try a couple times. Yeah, I'll do melee damage. I'll actually get damage this time instead of just defense only. Actually, no, hold up. Wait. I don't get regen if I don't go this way. I do like regen. Okay, you know what? Maybe I just do... Maybe I just get this, and I drop this down into armor and regen, and then keep going. That works for me. That's fine. I like that. I'm punching shit down, dude. Wyvern's 90% auto attack. Yeah, that sounds fucking good. That sounds exciting. Hell yeah. I love auto attacks. I love auto attacks so much I want to play a paladin in classic WoW. Guys, I'm back. I'm fucking back. Watch this shit. What's this? Oh my god. Yeah, that was crazy. That thing just absolutely fucking deleted my worst nightmare.
I have received
Okay. Yeah, I feel good, dude. I feel like I'm king of the jungle this time. Back in my comfort zone. The first one. This is the zone that always gives me a morale boost. I could write a book on this zone right now, guys. Wait. We killed the witch, right? Yeah, we did. I was like, I got her, I was just making sure I looted the quest item. Oh, yeah.
Forest Scourge.
I love sprint, man. Sprint makes making ults in this game, like leveling a new character, go so much. It's such a nice experience. You can really get around and like level quickly if you just sprint. It's so nice. And you just have to like not obviously get yourself killed with it, but it's so good. Oh. Honestly, though, you know what? If I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of glad I died. Because that makes me feel like... you know... I gotta overcome. I can't just overcome by standing there. Keeps me sharp, guys. Path of Exile is like a whetstone for my brain. Keeps me sharp, baby. Okay. Yeah, what up? Hi. Let me go and slam you in the ground here. Just like uppercut, slam, uppercut, slam, uppercut, slam, uppercut, slam. Oh, I thought those were about to explode like insta. Hopefully gonna kill the new pinnacle tonight. So I start my SSF hardcore journey. Nice, dude. Good luck. Good luck. Get it done. Oh. Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted. I just wanted the waypoint. You like the new League boss before going hardcore, so I know the fights when I get there. I like doing it, not knowing. And then having my heartbeat go fast, going, fuck, I don't know what she's gonna do, or it's gonna do. And then just trying to survive. You put yourself in a pass or fail test, and if you fail, your character's dead. And then you can do it when it's fresh after you died, if you want to do it more. Sometimes I have done that before, where it's like, if it's something like it kicks my ass too many times, I might just send it on like the standard version, kill it, and get satisfied with how I feel about it, and then go back and do it again. I really don't mind making alt characters. It doesn't bother me. I actually love it. I think the reason why I like it is because I can do hand-me-down gear, and I just get back really fast, and I just crush shit. I do like how SSF is. And even if I don't have hand-me-down gear, like, I don't even mind it, because if you just use crafting currency, you can really make decent gear pretty fast. And this league is pretty good at crafting. You go into that ruins, and then you suddenly have like a fucking 6 affix gear early, like a weapon or some shit. So it's not bad. But I think that's the feeling I like the most when I play hardcore, is doing a boss that I've never done before. And I've done it through the whole campaign. And just the campaign experience. Like that boss alone, like Silverfist, he's my absolute nemesis. I can't handle Silverfist. If he was my prison mate if I was in prison and he was my cellmate, dude, I'd be fucked. I wouldn't even be myself anymore. I'd be like a phantom or some shit. I would just be in perpetual terror. You're making me slow, dude. I hate that.
No challenge.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think if there was ever a question as to like who is my biggest nemesis in Path of Exile universe, it's definitely Silverfist. I fucking die all the time to that guy. Okay. Gear? Do I have any gear that I can wear? I need 8 int. I don't have any fucking int, guys. What the heck? Do I have any gear that has int on it? Any spare int gear? Yo, Finn, I need some help. I need some int. Give me it, bro. I don't want to gamble all my money. I have barely any money. I have almost no money, guys. Okay, fuck it. We don't care. It'll be fine. Perfect. The totem's nice. Totem's OP. It'll clear the way, guys. Give me some support gems. I like Urgent Totem, actually. I'm going to do that this time. And I'm going to do Area. Totems are fun. Totems are... Totems are XP is what they are. I'll try Jagged Ground with this time. See what that's like. Okay, and then lastly, level it up. Let's go. Let us go. Anyone chat know if the companion tech from last league still works, getting plus companion damage and that passive node that applies to it? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, dude. Siberian! No, dude! I don't have the answer for you. Sing for me. Okay. Can't decide what to do. Is my final modifier for my build crit or companion or trinity? Only have room for one. I see. I don't know, man. You're gonna find it though. You're gonna find the one. SSF Vibu? Yeah. I think so, since you're stressing about your nemesis. Yeah. I don't do Trade League at all. My favorite way to play is go in blind and just play SSF. I think I would enjoy also like a group league. I think I could totally find the game fun that way too. But I actually feel like I don't like trading that much. Because I don't like getting, like, you know, gear that's like such powerful upgrades that your character doesn't have to put much effort in anymore. I feel like it just makes the game not go from, I don't know, it just makes it less challenging, so it's not as fun. Like you just run out of shit to do. It's like you speed up the process. So I think trade, if you're all about just like magic finding and like finding loot and trading with people, which I understand because I've done that before with like D2 and stuff. I think that's fine. But I don't really feel like I enjoy trading nowadays. I just want to like have the actual experience of playing it through it yourself. Like the way it was intended instead of just like rushing through it with. But I think I make the exception of that in like my own finds where I can I've already found shit so I can make my future character have an upgrade, you know? That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. That's just silly not to do that. Make a private league? But I think also at the same time, I would want it to be like... like a unanimous thing that everyone's doing. Like, I feel like right now SSF is just like the mode. That's like, if you can play anything you want, but if, oh shit. But if you play SSF, that's like the mode that you play. If you care at all about seeing like what the genuine like ladder experience would be in a game like PoE. Because if you did, I feel like if I did a private league and the private league only had 10 players total, like if they're not even playing with me specifically, but like they're doing the same thing. I don't know. I feel like I have to lie to myself and be like, playing it like with a bunch of people doing the same thing. If you can push higher than people, it makes the pushes feel more rewarding and stuff. Because it's like you conquered that. I have no idea. People are still playing the same game, but then there's always like, if I were doing a team league, and it was like everybody's still just playing SSF, and then I play team league, and there's 5 upgrades in my stash that aren't from me, that I didn't generate. I think it would make me I don't know. I would just like convince myself I wouldn't have fun playing it. If that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Like, I think if there was like team league culture, where like every season there was like a culture that's like, all right, let's see who like the best group of 3 is. You know what I mean? If it was like that, I think it would be. I would look at it differently. I feel like I just like things being competitive. Announce your next sector start time to see how far we get. I think this character, he's gonna make it. He's making it all the way to Silver Fist again. That's for sure. But to be fair, I haven't actually tried a more damage-focused bear. Last bear I had was actually so fucking tanky, but he had a lot of armor. And, like, elemental mitigation. They screwed up armor again? What point is a bad game design if the boss can one-shot you regardless? I mean, it's not always guaranteed a one-shot. It only is a one-shot if you fight him with under certain thresholds. And you're generally going to be under those thresholds when you first get to that act. So, like, if you don't skip him, you have a good chance of getting fucked by him. But if you skip him and come back, it won't one-shot you once you have, like, beyond the threshold. So, like, there is a way to deal with it. It's just, if you don't know that, then it could kill you. So, I don't know. I don't really mind it. I fucking love when things are challenging, even if it feels like it's unfairly challenging. We're going this way. Yeah, that's right. I'm still gonna get this regen area because this regen's really nice. Get down, bro. Cause yeah, I feel like there's a lot of ways in this game. Oh shit, I'm frozen. There's a lot of things in this game that you have to just stay on top of, and if you're not staying on top of them, then things can go bad. You have to like constantly upgrade your inventory, what you're wearing, your loadout. Because I feel like part of the game is preparation. It's like, I feel like the game is like 50-50. Like, this game is, the way this game is designed to be played, I'm bleeding right now. Oh my god, I'm bleeding again. But you son of a bitch! The way the game is designed to be played is, like, preparing a character is half of the game, and then the other half is executing, like, actually using it and doing mechanics and shit properly. And then wrap that up in a gift bow when it's hardcore. It's like high stakes version of that. Because you can't fuck up. And I feel like letting myself get one shot is me fucking up. Because I already knew that was possible. Like I knew the information. I had the information that, not because it's always going to one shot, but because I was going in unprepared and I knew that I was one shotable. Which is why I was terrified. And if I had better gear, if I had better gear that had given me more HP overall, or like defensively, or if I had just like a way to not be one shot, you know, then it wouldn't be as terrifying. Because you can always recover quickly. But the way to really just avoid the one shot is just like not do him right away. If you're underprepared, which will be, I feel like, often.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Yeah, my potion sucks. It's pretty bad. It barely heals me. It's still the same shitter level 1 potion. Who is this? Draven or Consort? think it's consort, actually. Yeah. Whoa, what the? No, I don't think so. We're good. Guys, we're good. Alright. See if I can put anything on that's decent. Need to get my gear problem under control here. That belt's decent. Those gloves are decent. Any intelligence? I need intelligence. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Alright, we're good. We're set, dude. We're set for success. 16, 33, 28. Alright, we're good. We're good. Get rid of all that junk. Sell this. Stash all this garbo. Get a gem going. Give me another slime upgrade. Give me another support. Gem, 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 gem. Gem, 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 gem. Alright, we're gonna do armor break, and I'll do rapid attacks on Maul. For now, I guess that's fine. Also, get rid of this rolling slam crap. We don't care about that. Okay. Alright, that's good. Go with that. Let's go. Let's go back. Silver Fist workout log, December 16. Woke up and gaped to vibe again. Broke a small sweat. He's leveling me a fresh meat for tomorrow. GG. I will not die again. I can beat Silverfist. I'm not fresh meat for no one. Look at this, dude. I'm just like a bear terrorizing the mobs. They should be afraid of me. As they are. Look, they all disappeared. Where'd they all go? Oh! I fell over. I didn't look at the croc skin. How do you look at it? I can't remember how to go to microtransactions. This shop. Visual effects. Bat Wyvern. crocolisk bear skin. Can I sample this? Like, that's just what it looks like. That's pretty cool overall. I like the bear though. I think the bear is fucking cool.
Just what I need.
Sample? We're not in the Sam's Club. Can I get a fucking free sample? Please? Huh? How come you're gonna make me buy the croc before I could try it? You just lost yourself a sale.
This place has Leech creature.
Damn, dude, I love the big hit slams. They're pretty satisfying. I actually think I probably would like a slam-based druid the most. I like, I remember, I'm really, really, really fuzzy about the details of Path of Exile 1. But I'm pretty sure there was a skill called Earthquake that was like, you would hit the ground and then it would like 2 seconds later, it would detonate in like a huge explosion. And you could like increase the AoE of it and stuff. And I feel like that was like probably one of my favorite melee skills. And I just like, I love it. It feels like it just a fucking bomb is going off. So I also like this druid's slam right there. It's nice. I love it when it like does its empowered effect.
Steel yourself.
They're very meta in PoE1. Nice. Good old slams, dude. I love just like smashing the screen. Just feels satisfying. Also, I do enjoy the art of PoE2. I really, really, really have like fallen in love with the PoE style because of the way this game looks. It's so clean. I do think that Werewolf could look a little bit better with how it runs. I'll be honest. But I like the bear, visually. I think if they made the wolf run with it's got longer strides of its body where it runs more like its back feet meet its front feet and then it lunges forward and then its back feet meet its front feet and then it lunges forward. I feel like I would like that kind of a run style more than what it is right now. It almost feels like you're watching like a dog trottle around or like a horse trottle or something with its current run style. It's just like the all fours never even get close. I think it would look more aggressive if all of its legs got close and then spread out and then got close and then spread out.
Your name has long been maligned in Argent Draven. This
Come on, Lachlan. Let's go save your family. You know, you can barrel roll the bear in safe areas. How do you barrel roll it? Like side, like A spacebar, D spacebar or something?
This doesn't make any sense.
Like strafe dodge?
Those bastard Eternals.
Shift dodge?
I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
He's down.
Hunt with the first ones, old man.
This bear has obviously a weapon, but this bear is killing a lot faster than my last bear because this is like a damage bear. So I can feel it.
Corruption has twisted these wires.
But I'll probably also feel it when I'm trying to like stand in the middle of everything and kill it all. And then I might get hit a lot. Roll on the belly. A belly flop? Or like a somersault or something? That's not really rolling on your belly. Silver Fist gonna make you feel it. Yeah. To be honest, my butt on this bear is gonna be made of glass. It's not really gonna have much defense, but my fists are gonna be able to just run forward and decapitate Silver Fist first. So if he gets somehow behind me and grabs me, I think something might shatter. It's not gonna be good, dude. No, I'm not gonna do him right away. I'm not doing him right away. It's suicide.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected.
Nice, that's good. Now I have some regen too, which makes me happy. That's a good regen gem. He's bigger than Silver Fist now. Yeah, dude. I will be. He's just so scary at first because you don't have the gear to actually take a hit from him. You don't have a chastity belt. Yeah, you're just going in raw with him. Shit, this is gonna open up a temple ruin, so looks like we're going temple hunting, tomb raiding. My first temple on this character. Okay, let's make a TP. Let's actually just sell my inventory really fast. This is pretty full. And now at least I can identify items and not have to always use scrolls. I actually like that belt. That's better than mine. Okay. Any other gems I can do here? Okay, no, we're good. Just go. Time to go. Okay, so we're gonna go this way with that. We're gonna go this way with this. We're gonna go this way with that. We're almost there already, guys. This temple's sick. Okay, done. This bear is gonna have a good life. This bear is gonna have a nice, good life. I can feel it.
Fear will best you.
Nice. Let's go. Oh. I got 1 to 3 cold damage, 7 fire damage, life regen, 2 mana per enemy kill. It's not too bad. I'm ready to learn some bear tech. Yeah. Right now, I am just full on going warrior bear. War bear. I don't like the druid ascendancies as much for shapeshifting. So I was trying out warrior. I think I might like the druid ascendancies for the wyvern though. That thing is like full spell. Cool.
Weak creature.
Okay. Okay. Let's get out of here. And go back to doing this place. Yeah, I think I will probably end up doing a big just like slam druid here. I don't know every skill druid has, as you know, for bear. I don't know how many like strike skills there are for bear, but I think I kind of want to do a slam build. So I'll probably just commit to it.
No challenge.
I really need a better potion, dude. Holy shit. A Titan Bear. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Titan Bear this time. And now I know that because I just looked at it. Not Smith of Katava or whatever the fuck that shit's called. But I actually like that one though. I didn't dislike it. I don't think I needed to die there. I think I could still be playing that druid too. But I want to do one with damage. I want to see like this. I want to see all like the effects of shocks and slams and shit. How far'd you go, Smith? I died at I got one shot at Silver Fist. So not far. I didn't need. I even said I was gonna die to him too. I was like, I know I'll die if I fight this fucking guy, and I did. He fucking one-shot me on the start of the fight. Once again, dude. I have a mental block against Silver Fist. I can't do it. Why are you running? Why are you running? Dude, it's scary. It's terrifying. The hell is this? Dude, is it literally the center here? Or did I already do all three? I don't think I did three. That's not the center. Maybe I'll try to go to the boss, see what happens. Maybe I did do three. I did do three. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely feel like I hit a lot harder in this druid for sure. So much fucking damage this time. Alright. Easy. Did we just die? I died to Silver Fist. I got Silver Fisted. I was making jokes that I would die to him. I was like, no, I'm just going to skip him. And then I was like, you know what? No, on second thought, I am making a tanking druid. Let's see if I could actually fight him and like if I could actually take his ass. And he one-shot me on the start of the fight. So, yeah, I'm afraid of him, just like before. Silver Fist terrifies me. Silver Fist is not to be trifled with. That's a good ring. 25 life. Oh, wait. Alright, we're good. Let's go back to the farmlands, hunting grounds, whatever. Oh yeah. We're here again. I gotta get the Crowbill. 2 real quick, easy peasy skill points.
Is that what's been eating our cattle? You won't get away from me. Rage on you, ox beast.
I just destroyed him. Am I gonna kill him here? Dude, I'm like fucking killing him before he even gets to the other checkpoint. I like killed him through his damage reduction. Just fucking destroying this guy.
One less danger to threaten.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Damn, look at that. Tri-res armor 15 gloves, dude. No. You can't resist? I feel like the warrior's the way for if you want to play Talisman and you want to shapeshift. I already like it more than oh god, I'm down. I mean, I don't know. Who am I? I don't fucking know though. At the same time, I'm honestly a noob at this game. At the end of the day.
You were no warrior.
Oh yeah. Oh yep. Oh yep. Gotta get that loot. Una's loot. Invoker werewolf build. That looked really decent. That sounds fucking sick. It's a bit of a bummer that shapeshift just seems better on any class that's not druid. Yeah, but at least I think that's also in the same respect kind of cool. Like I think they're gonna have. I hope they have a shapeshifting ascendancy eventually. But you know more are coming, right? More ascendancies are on the way. They have another one coming for druid. There's only 2, but like I actually like that you don't have to be a druid to be a shapeshifter. I think that's actually fucking sick. I like that they added shapeshifting to weapons. A lot, actually, because that gives you so much more freedom to, like, fuck around with the forms. What does viable mean? Hardcore SSF Arbiter kill? Alright. Oh shit, we're down. Fucking down, dude. Ugh. Hi, Gojo.
What have they done? The bastards. They've burned it all.
Alright, guys. Alright, guys. I think I'm probably gonna finish off Act 1. We're almost done with it. We only have like 2 more zones to go through. Or, no, that's not true. But, like, quest areas, main spots. It'll go pretty fast, though. I feel like I'll definitely be done in less than 20 minutes. But, once I kill Act 1 boss, I guess that means that tomorrow we'll be playing this druid in Act 2 and going beyond. Once again. I don't think I'll die. I think I'm just gonna avoid Silverfist. I'm gonna go back to that role. He's way too fucking scary for me. And then, yeah. Hopefully get to Act 4, if not, maybe like through Act 4 as well. Probably not that much. We'll see. That's ambitious. But at least getting to Act 4 would be nice. Tomorrow. But I mean, to be fair, this bear druid goes pretty fast. My kill speed's really quick, so we actually could do it. Like, I'm just fucking dominating. There you go, Joe. Oh my god, what the fuck? Went the wrong way. Jim Ling shapeshifters. Do it, dude. You can honestly do any shapeshift. I feel like you could do a lot of shapeshifting with the wyvern as well, because you can actually be ranged. You can even play a ranged bear if you just play that one where it makes fissures. I don't know. I actually haven't looked at all the like level 50 plus bear skills yet, but or like that upper end ones. But I'm excited to see. Oh shit! Like, dude, my healing potion also sucks, so I gotta be careful. I just can't believe we still haven't replaced this. I like barely heal myself with that thing. Surely I'll find one. Monk Wolf? Yeah, do it, dude. Fuck it. That sounds cool. And I feel like that goes well also with doing some type of like a... If you go for the nodes also that have like energy shield and shapeshift. Like armor, energy shield. I don't know. That sounds like that'd be cool. Okay. Do I actually want to go up? 3 skill speed, 6 skill speed. Skill mana cost converted to life costs. I kind of like skill speed a little bit. Maybe I'll do that, actually. I'll get the skill speed node, because it's like just straight up fucking attack speed right there.
Face me.
I have this druid is gonna be doing so much fucking damage. If I have skill speed and all that damage we just pumped, I'm gonna be leveling bosses. Okay, that's a mana flask. I need a health flask, but a flask is a flask. I could always buy one in town. Yeah, I haven't gone back to town yet. I'll do it when I go to sell. But that'll also be nice. And if I go to town, I'll just buy a flask. If I haven't found one by then. Yeah, I guess we'll just go to town. Since I'm at a waypoint anyways. This stuff's okay. It's whatever. Not a big deal. I don't necessarily need it. Need int.
How can I have a different plan?
Okay, is that good enough? Yes, it is. We'll do Fury of the Mountain. We'll get that going. Okay. Almost done. I don't want this actually. Okay. Go with that. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, recoup's probably one of those stats that like does help you get through a lot of mobs if you can tank, like just keep this sustainability up when you have a lot of shit on you. But yeah, I agree. I think it seems scary about the fact that you could honestly just get one shot still. So you're not recouping things that one shot you. I haven't really wanted to prioritize recoup myself yet that much, but maybe I in the future will. About to recoup Silverfist, I know. Well, I will say I already like this bear a little bit better than my last bear, to be honest. I'm going through everything so much faster. I'm not such a wiener. I'm not such a wet noodle. Attacking everything. And the bear is already like naturally like rugged, so not only am I killing everything, but like when I get hit, I'm not really getting messed up that hard. I have so much armor.
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive. You were no warrior.
I still need a flask. I forgot to buy one. I should probably buy one. Another mana flask. Yep. I'm gonna go to town. If we get to the the last little staircase here, I'll just go to town. I'm not fighting this guy with a 50 hit point healing flask. Could actually fucking die maybe. Oh, yeah, hold up, hold up.
Crush them!
Yeah, let's just go get one right now before I push it too far and die. I can't recover at all with the flask.
It is good to see you, please.
And now we can.
Time. Need to keep you alive.
There, easy. Now our flask heals for 4 times the amount, so yeah, very good. Very good.
Forest Scourge.
There we go. Another 6% skill speed. So now we have 12% skill speed overall. That's nice. Should definitely help us get through everything a little faster, baby.
Horrific. They're insane.
Alright, I'm gonna just destroy this boss. I'm gonna rip his face off.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promise.
You are nothing but a tyrant. Is mine. Brianna, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think you don't. I expect so much more. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
Manipulative whore. How dare you of the all I've given you. You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And hound
Jesus, I just like super bursted him at the end there. What the hell? Holy shit, dude.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness, it consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Oh.
From the desert. From the Bastille. Yes.
This bear's killing everyone.
Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish.
All right, nice, dude. We're I'm probably gonna, like I was saying, I'll probably wrap it there. So tomorrow we'll continue Act 2. Tomorrow I'll do some Mechabellum to start, and then I'll do Act 2 afterwards. And, you know, I'll probably get... I honestly think tomorrow if we don't die, which I don't think we will, I just don't have to fight Silverfist right away. And he's the only one that kills me, really, I feel like. We don't fight him, I think we're going to be okay. But I do have to be a little more cautious because I'm not actually playing a tanking druid this time. I'm going for a big fat damage druid, more so. So I'll take hits, take more damage and shit. Yeah, check my stash. This thing is huge. I have an even bigger weapon now. Even bigger weapon, guys. Yeah, our damage right now is not bad. Our moles are doing 5 hundo. Slams are doing 164. Alright, how do I make this shit? Do it. Shift, space. How do you barrel roll this shit? Oh, this is not town? I guess this is... yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Tomorrow I'll continue. This druid's gonna absolutely fuck this boss though. When I go out there, I'll probably like 4-shot him with stuff. We hit so hard now, dude. Oh my god. I like how if you only tap Fury of the Mountain, it's like he's punching the ground with the same hand repeatedly instead of holding it and doing both. All right. Anyways, guys, much love. Thank you for watching the stream today. I'll be back again tomorrow. Should be regular schedule. See you soon. Thank you for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time. Peace, guys. Take it easy. Much love. Happy holidays.